Globe.
Way. Yo, chat. For today's stream, y'all gonna have to excuse me, right? So, last night, I thought that we're gonna be able to have a good and early sleep schedule reset. Okay, wait, I think a better way to go about it. Do you know the feeling of like you finished your job, right? I'm not sure if y'all have a job, but like you finished a job, all right? You pack up your things, you're taking the train home, you reached home, you put down your bag, you go and shower, and then you're about to have a nice dinner, right? Okay, and then you have a nice dinner. And just when you're unwinding, right? You're about to, oh, it's finally my time to relax. It's time to chill. Your notification goes up. Oh shit, who could that be? So you take a look, right? Take a look. Oh, it's the admin. It's Chen, right? It's Chen, right? It's a Laeva thing. And it says, get your ass back to the admin of, what is it? Get your ass back to the AIC now. Because apparently there are things that were left undone. And no, I'm not talking about like playing the game, by the way. I'm not talking about actually going in, exploring, doing side quests. As in like it's actual work. Which is what happened last night. So, yo,
The factory
Mr.
must grow.
Yo, thank you so much for the factory. And oh, Sarah gave a sub to Yumi. Thank you. Yeah, but the thing that happened last night to me is not even playing Enfield, by the way. Okay, I guess it is also playing Enfield, but it is not the main thing. Right? Trust me. Just listen a little bit. Just listen. So essentially, I went on a very, very, very lengthy investigation with regards to this particular item. YouTube frogs, y'all can see the thumbnail literally right now, but this one single item ruined my fucking evening last night. All right, I'm talking about this. This one item. So essentially, what was going on? Or technically, I could blame chat as well. Because I was showcasing my Leviathan guide to you guys, right? I was showcasing my Leviathan guide, or rather the Leviathan build, right? Because I was running Leviathan. Because chat was asking like, "Yo, what's your build for Leviathan?" All that kind of stuff. So I showed my build, right? So chat started asking me, "Wait, why are you not using? Wait, where's? Yeah, why are you not? What the fuck is this game, bro? Yo, what is that? Yeah, nobody plays that game. Yeah, why are you not using this build instead? All right. Wait, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, why are you not using this build? Because Prywin has this as 100%, right? So why are you not using this build? And that got me cooking, right? That got me cooking really, really long. Because I have went ahead and tried to run LYNX Lab on Leviathan. And the whole purpose of even running LYNX Lab in that very first page, right, is because you get this thing called wait, does it show? Right. You get this thing called 20.7% main attribute buff. Which means even though LYNX Lab itself, it has like very little intellect and no strength, which is what Leviathan scales off of, this 20.7% main attribute buff should technically make it such that your Leviathan will have a higher attack than not running LYNX Lab, right? So this is my stats that I'm going to be cooking up with the old Tidefall. So it makes sense, right? So it makes sense. Because, 20% main stat buff, that is a lot of main stats, right? So I went and tried out. So look at this, right? This is 3736. This is blah, blah, blah. Now, unfortunately, you literally have lesser attack with LYNX Lab. So the literal only purpose of running LYNX Lab to give you more attack, you don't have enough attack. And I'm like, okay, there's no way this actually holds up. Like, something is missing here, right? Something is missing here. Because I don't believe in just that, things are just what it seems. So, after cross-referencing this thingy from my little checks over here, I also went ahead to practice my rotations against level 90 Radan for 1 hour straight. Because I wanted to get as close to the same, the same rotations between both of them to have a fair comparison. So this took me, I don't even know how long this took me, bro. So this took me a insane amount of time to get through, right? This was the closest I got, but essentially I didn't have my ultimate for Akakui, which is irrelevant because I'm not going to use ultimates for anyone, right? The only thing I care about is to use my LYNX ultimate, right? I will not use any of the other ultimates, at least for like this first portion, right? But then I was thinking like, okay, it's a little bit hard to intentionally not use the other ultimates because it actually affects your combinations. So for example, Wolfguard's ultimate gives you combustion, which gives you a free combo skill. So I just thought, okay, I will just do whatever I can between both runs at the same time while trying to do the same things at each point of time itself. So you can see almost throughout the entire video, right? You will notice that their HP and like the ones where my skill point is getting used is almost the same. And this took me so many tries to get to like, as close of a benchmark as possible, right? Essentially, the thing with the LYNX set, right, is that if you fast forward all the way towards, you guys don't just sit holding, but you fast forward all the way towards the end over here, this is what will happen if you are a normal player, right? If you are a usual player, right? Because of the lack of the ultimate gain you are getting from Tidefall, eventually when the battle goes on long enough, you will notice that your ultimate will be an entire enhanced skill faster than the one without Tidefall. That is what will happen eventually if you play as a normal player, right? So after coming to the conclusion that I have lesser attack, I have slower ultimates. Granted, the little hate space, right? Like this piece over here, it technically gives you a little bit of the heat damage, right? Hold up. Like this piece by right will give you heat damage. So it's a little bit more, right? It's a little bit more. But eventually my final round kind of ended where I finished up Rodan. Because of this earlier ultimate and my LYNX Lab is still like waiting like a homeless child, right? Waiting for the Christmas present. So we're still waiting for ultimate. And meanwhile, he's already done here. So the time it took for me to finish off Rodan with this ultimate, I would have finally then gotten my LYNX ultimate at this point. So the rest of the battle is just me activating my ultimate and I just kind of go in. And to kind of summarize, the whole thing was around a 30-second slower clear for LYNX. So I was literally about to, okay, you know what? Job well done, MrPokke. Once again, doing invaluable contributions to the R Knights Enfield community. I stayed up very, very... Alright, I also checked out Billy, just to kind of make sure that I was not talking out my ass. And I checked out with our Art Knights admin, expert elitist zero cycles, right? I was about to kind of wrap it up. But wait, there's more. So after this thing about, which honestly, it was like, wow, crazy traction. There is an update to this. So basically, I got a phone call directly with Mr. Brightwind. Yep, the man's behind Brightwind as basically the theory crafter, right? And I actually learned some very interesting things. And okay, all these things, we're not posting them to the main channel because I already have a video prepared for the main channel, right? The video is gonna come out like anytime now, right? Once Eru is done with video, it's gonna go out, right? So I actually called with the TCs from Brightwind. It was a very, very nice call because because look at this, I posted this 3 a.m. bro. Yep, exceptional. So after this, right, we got a call to kind of save you guys the job of reading, right? I will just summarize it as two main things. LYNX doesn't give you enough damage, and LYNX doesn't give you enough ultimate. These are the two things, right? These are two things. So both of these points, there is actually a catch. Yep, there's actually a catch in which you can fix those two problems, and it allows LYNX to be a better set than Type 4. So here's the thing, right? For the damage portion of LYNX, this thing scales. It's like Smolder. It's like Nasus, right? It's like Vigor. This shit scales. So the more your intellect gets, the more it starts to scale. So this is gonna be primarily from your intellect boost from your signature weapon when this thing all the way goes up to level 9, which is going to be 156 intellect. Right now, you only have 68, which is literally less than half, by the way. So it will start scaling up, right? And on top of that, you also have the risk, right? If you risk up levitate enough, you can actually get 10 intellect, 15 intellect, 15 intellect, and 20 intellect. So I'm missing 35 intellect right here. Only after... Wait, not even only. And there's a third scaling, which is the artifice level. So for each individual piece, so for example, like let's just say for this piece, right? You can actually use artifice to make this stat go even higher. So this right now is artifice, basically like grand 0, right? So eventually when this reaches artifice 3, and you do this for all of your gears, which has intellect. So for example, this is intellect, right? If you do all the intellect stuff, the main stat bonus from LYNX will actually give you a higher attack. So by right, this number should not be lower. It actually becomes higher in the future. Yes, exactly, Ludovision. You are literally too stupid. You are too dumb to use LYNX. That is essentially, you have failed the wit check, right? You cannot pass the wit check to actually run LYNX, at least at this portion of the game. So this reached to a very interesting phenomenon in which we know today as you are literally having lower attack than compared to if you're running Type 4. Alright? So that's question 1 settled. You are too dumb right now. Very, very important thing for this is Art Knights and Field. Your progression for your units are actually is a lot slower compared to, let's just say, you want to max level a main stat, right? Because like, for example, if you're talking about like mainstream gacha games, if you wanted the maximum main stat, like attack 43.2%, alright, elemental damage bonus 30%, you just bring a gear from +0 to +15. Super easy, right? Very, very fast done. But for Enfield, you need to do this with risk. So this is by gifting your materials. You give them presents. You get this to eventually do the max. You need to do this for your weapon. So this little essence here, which is basically like the most insane amount of stamina thing they're going to be able to do. And in the early game, nobody should be farming this right now unless you absolutely want to lock into a singular unit, then by all means do so. And then on top of that, you need an artifice. So you have 3 different things to do in order to bring up your main stat, right? To bring up your attack to the highest, in this case, intellect. So by the time you are done with all those things, and keep in mind that my account, this account, Bobu, right? Bobu, this is an account belonging to a no-life streamer, MrPokke, who did not sleep for like 5 days straight. and we crank out all the way to net zero. So for most players, right, you are not even close to this progression anywhere near. So the chances are you are probably gonna be taking at least 1 month. At least 1 month to even maybe consider getting somewhere close, and maybe another month after that to bring this to +9, to bring your tracers to the max, and to bring all of your gears with links to Artifice 3. So that is gonna take a ridiculous fucking amount of time, right? Before you actually see that case from happening. So that is number one. When Lynx deals more damage is when you are smart enough. Is when you have developed your stats. Develop them enough, right? So that's number one. Number two. Now, this was an interesting thing, right? This was very, very interesting. So, you know how I even have a notepad, by the way, right? Don't worry, I'm not going to jail. I have a notepad, all right? So I did my math. Essentially, your Levitating's rotation right now suffers an issue from energy shortfall. You do not have enough energy, all right? So you can just kindly read the numbers. Your out is 300 cost. Your 1 E skill plus 1 combo is always 1 E skill plus 1 combo is 131.5. Alright? Times 2, 263. Right? Then you have, between this period of time, you are also using your teammate skills. So your Antal, right? Your Wolf Guard, your fucking Arcade Kui, all that kind. So as long as you use 4 skills, which would take you roughly 25 seconds, is another 26 NG. So 26 plus 263 is 289. You will essentially be short. You have this gap, this out gap, in which you cannot cast your ultimate under normal circumstances, which is gonna be seen from not this, which is gonna be seen from this right here, right? So this one image is a pretty good example. Just screen share. Okay, wait. Actually, is this a good example? Okay, it is not exactly pinpoint accurate, but right now you can see that essentially you're not gonna get out that fast enough because you're missing that little bit of energy, right? You're missing that little bit of energy, but the fix for this energy shortfall is to squeeze in one more combo skill. Is you either squeeze in this one more combo skill, because combo skill cooldown for Levitating is 10 seconds, which is really, really fast, or you get energy regeneration. Now, for the 99.9999999% of most players who hasn't even gotten into R9 Enfield's combat, because I'm pretty sure everybody right now is playing the story, right? You're playing the story, you're doing AIC, yeah, like the least of your concern is probably Enfield's combat system. So I'm almost absolutely, unless you're a god gamer, there's no way you will actually think about this. But there's actually a fix in which you can get one free Levitating ultimate. You can get a free Levitating ultimate from simply this trick right here. And that is gonna be a really, really quick video, which is this thingy, if I can kindly bring it up. Okay, this thingy. All right, so if I can kindly show you guys, this is done by professionals only. Do not attempt this at home. This is done by a professional only. So you can see over here, right? We are playing as per normal, right? We are playing as per normal. We're letting go of our skill, our Wolf Guard, all that. Very, very good. Our data combo skill comes in. Leviathan let it go of the combo skill. All right, just nice 4 stacks. Let's go of our first enhanced skill. So this is normal. At this point of time, do you have any questions? Because this is like the most basic of all basic. If you do not understand it at this point of time right here, then we cannot proceed. We cannot proceed. You have to actually finish, or at least get what I'm trying to say. No idea what's going on. Sparkle Blade. Okay, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Let me explain, right? Let me explain. Okay. Chat is a little bit sillier than I expected, but you know what? It's okay, guys, right? That's why you're watching MrPokke, to become less silly, right? Okay, so the very first thing you need to do, step 1, Arcade Kui skill. This could be end out as well, by the way. This could be end out as well. Doesn't need this to be a Arcade Kui. So if there's end out, in fact, end out here is probably better because it's single target. But I was using Arcade Kui. So you use an Arcade Kui skill, right? Boom. Arcade Kui skill. That's one stack of Flame Infliction. Alright? That's one stack. Check, do you see? Do you see this over here? One stack. Because you used a Arcade Kui skill, which applies one stack. I see? Okay, so we understand this. Okay, we understand. Okay, so that's one stack. Now the second stack is Wolfguard's combo skill. Wolfguard's combo skill. So now that we let go of Wolfguard's combo skill, that's two. That's two stacks, guys. Wow. So with one Arcade Kui skill into a Wolfguard combo, that's two stacks, right? That's two stacks. And then after that, you are going to let go of your Wolfguard skill again, alright? You're going to let go of your Wolfguard skill again to apply another stack over here. Now, this one was a little bit sloppy. I should have waited a little bit before activating my Ardata combo. But essentially, that is a second, or rather the third stack. So that's three, right? This is three, right? I let go of my final attack on Levitate a little bit early here. So it's a little bit of a mistake. I should have waited for this third stack to be applied, then attack. But you know what? Don't worry about it. But essentially, you just need to know three. That's three, right? So that was on Wolfguard skill, three. So now, my Ardalia is going to let go of her combo because it finished up my Leviathan's basic attack, which will always consume all Flame Inflictions. So that means that they have 0 Flame Infliction, which then triggers Ardalia's combo, right? Ardalia combo goes in, boom. This applies Corrosion. And what do you do when you read the game? What do you do when you read the game? When you read the game, you can see, okay, you will get this combo skill from Leviathan if there is a corrosion applied to the enemy, which is exactly why we are running Ardalia here. So because of the corrosion, we will then unlock Leviathan's combo skill, right? So at this particular point, I consumed my third stack, which should have been consumed just now. It was a bit of a mistake, but that's my third stack. So I consume my third stack and see my Melting Flame stack is going to be at 3 out of 4. Then I let go of my combo skill for the final stack, which brings me to 4 out of 4 stacks. Any questions, guys? Any questions? Do we understand this? Do we understand this? Do we understand this, guys? How am I? I'm fantastic. I need you guys to understand this, by the way, so that we can proceed. Otherwise, we can't even say hi to Daily Village. Do we understand? Why am I so good at the game? Thank you. Thank you. I see. Boba. I see. I do. Okay, so you get it. Okay, so we get it. Okay, fantastic. So now that my chat gets it, we'll now proceed on to the tag. This is the tag, the additional tip that you will apply in order to, in order to have your ultimate up even without any ultimate charges, because you get a free combo skill. So you have to understand everything at this point to understand how Leviathan's combo works. Because this entire combo, you just Control-C, Control-V, do it again at the second time, right? You just do everything again. So now the tag is, you consume this, right? That's going to be our energy right here. You can see that? That's going to be our energy right there. So everything else, you just wait. You wait. You wait. And here it is. Notice how I did not spend a single skill point. I didn't do anything. I was just using my basic attacks and dodging all at the same time. Okay, actually, I need to stop using Window Player because like the bar kind of triggers me. Let's use the best, let's use a better platform. I think this is better. There we go. All right, VLC my goat, right? So actually, then you can see the holding, right? Then you can see the holding, right? So blah 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 blah. Okay, so this was from the consumption. Okay, so at this point, you just wait. You wait. You do nothing. You wait. This is the tag. Now, majority of players right now, you will probably think to yourself, "Oh my god, the button is yellow. Me press button. Button yellow, me press button." That's level 1 player, right? That's the level 1 player. Level 2 player will be, oh, the button is yellow and my Wolfguard has its combo skill backup. So me pressing button plus a combo skill backup of Wolfguard is 2. So that's the level 2 players, right? You are already at more advanced than level 1 players, right? You want to wait for your Wolfguard skill. Then this is the level 3. This is the tag. The tag is essentially you wait for this sheep woman. You wait for her combo skill. If you are really, really advanced, you could technically start your final chain right now to sync up your final attack exactly when Ardelia gets this off. But that's for like for the fakers of this game, right? So you don't have to worry about the faker right now. So now that you come in over here, I waited for everyone to be ready, right? So this is a little bit more easy to manage, but if you're really wanting the min-max, you could let go of this final attack literally like 1 second ago, right? You save 1 second, right? So now that I waited for everyone to be ready, this hit booms, and you can see it triggers everything. So the main thing over here is, because you waited for your Ardelia's combo skill, right? This will then allow you to trigger your Leviathan's combo skill right here. So this Leviathan combo skill will give you the additional stack, but it is not the additional stack that we're looking for. It's the energy. Because one combo skill gives you 25 energy, right? Specifically for Leviathan, because she has the special trace. So her combo skill actually gives her 25 energy, right? So right now, we are just going to wait a little bit more. We're going to just wait a little bit more. All right. We're going to get ourselves... Okay, this guy is just... Okay, he's just stalling because he's just flying all over the place. I'm missing that one final stack, right? I'm waiting to consume this one final stack of Heat Infliction. So this goes into my 4 cross over here. Now I let go of my EX, bringing my next hit to this point. So this is the shortfall, by the way. All right. This is the shortfall. So you are lacking that final bit of energy right here to get yourself the ultimate, which you can see from this, right? This is what you're missing. So how the hell do you get this, right? So the previous answer with Typhor is you run Typhor. You run Typhor, you get the ultimate energy regeneration. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. You get yourself 300 energy. At this particular point, right now, you get out. But you can notice something over here, guys. You notice something over here. Hold up. Because I waited for my Ardelia just now, my combo skill is triggered again. This is actually my 3rd combo skill. Not my 2nd, because this was a free combo, right? This was attack, right? We used our free combo skill right here. So we already consumed our combo skill for free at this point. Then we push back our next combo skill right here. So after my enhanced skill, Leviathan can apply combustion by herself. Yes, you can actually take a look into the read over here. Right, let me just introduce you guys to the thing called reading. You can actually apply combustion for herself. So you don't even need to wait for Ardelia, which will finally then lead to our last combo skill. So once this pops, perfection. And that is how you actually get off 2, and because I only used 2, right? I only went through 2 entire rotation of this. But because of the additional combo skill, it fulfilled the gap that you would have otherwise missed if you did not run an ultimate gain efficiency piece. Which concludes this entire segment of the actual rotation if you want to play Leviathan, right? Is there any question right now? Is there any question right now? I hope that you guys are keeping up, by the way. Because if there's no questions, then I think we are going to ship this video. That's a really, really quick little video. It's too advanced. Okay, what do you not get, guys? What do you not get? What do you... Is Leviathan tier 0? Yes. Yes, it is tier 0. And notice how, right, I'm only doing this, and I'm not using any of my units ultimate. I'm just chilling, right? I'm just chilling. None of these actually matters to me. And if you really wanted to min-max for like the highest possible amount of damage, you would go ahead and run Endau. Because Endau single target is just way better. When do you have skill point for Ardelia skill? That is the neat part. You don't. You simply just don't, right? And I think that is actually a problem for the endgame min-maxers. You will run into situations where if you want to run Ardelia, you have very little opportunities to let go of your Ardelia skill, or rather to turn your corrosion into the art susceptibility, right? Except when you were to combine this with Akikuri. Because Akikuri's ultimate gives you 3 skill points. So only then and then you will have this 1 extra skill point right here. So assuming you actually have Akikuri's out, it will land perfectly to give you the additional skill point. So you can then pop off your Ardelia skill alongside with Leviathan skill. So at this particular moment, you will apply your art susceptibility during the time in which Leviathan is in the ultimate. Before Leviathan actually reaches the ultimate, you never ever use Ardelia skill because you only want to care about stack generation, right? So hope that helps. MrPokke, can you ask the dev to make the cooldown skill more visible? Okay, you know what they should do? They should do like whenever a combo skill lights up, they should have like the whoa. They should do a race circle and then whoa, it's up. Whoa, it's up. So whenever this thing comes out, they will have a little whoa emote and then it will have a race circle. Yep, they should do that. You're absolutely right. I will tell that to Harmony next time. Yep, exactly, FB. Exactly. Do that next time. Okay, so combo skill is the only one that, yes, you are essentially trying to squeeze out your 3rd combo skill. Once you can do your 3rd combo skill in the time in which it took you to do 2 enhanced skill, you would have gotten down this rotation. And this was done without Type 4. So you actually can bypass the ultimate requirements needed for your Leviathan's 300 energy. Professor Pokke, this is too hard. Can I just get P5? Actually, you only need P4. Then you have the refund. Because, okay, all these, you know what's funny? Chat, do you know what's funny? The funny thing is, all these things that we are doing right now is to chase for the 11 energy. We are literally doing everything that we can, all these tags, all these rotations, to chase for the missing 11 energy. But you know what's the easiest way to fix this? Or P4. Out. Energy cost minus 15%. So, or the other alternative is that with a 15% ultimate refund, or rather the cost reduction, you only need 255. So would you rather do all that? Or would you rather just spend money and get 255? Guaranteeing you to have 2 enhanced skill rotations every single time. Oh, is that so? Okay, yep, this is actually the other phase. If you pull a P4, then you wouldn't really care about any of these things. You can just run whatever you want, and you will always... as a matter of fact, if you were to run a P4, you theoretically could... Okay, this is theoretical situation, right? You theoretically could try something like 133.5... 1 to 1.5 plus 26.5. Hold up. And plus, this is gonna be divided by 1 to 6. This is gonna be 193 point. Wait, actually 255. Hold up. 255 minus 20. Minus 6.5 minus 6.5. This is 242. So 242 divided by 131.5. Okay. Something very interesting. Okay, I probably need to buy a new calculator, but I'm too broke. Something very, very interesting right here. If you really, really wanted to, I'm not too sure if this is actually a viable thing. If you can stack on 84% energy regeneration, right? If you can stack on 84% energy, this is only for P4 mains, right? If you have a P4 Leviathan, you could theoretically get a 1 enhanced skill combo. So how do I get this number? 255 minus the 2 skills you will be casting from your teammates, because you cast 2 skills always, right? So that is gonna be 6.5 minus 6.5, which is gonna bring you to 242, right? So you 242 divided by 131.5. So this is your Leviathan, right? This is your Leviathan's personal combo. It will then give you the 84%, right? Or 1.84, right? So if you can somehow hit this energy regeneration, you don't even need the second skill. You don't even need it. You just need to use this 1 skill for P4 Leviathan mains to let go of almost 100% out time if you want to go by that route. You want to go by that route, right? So I think with that, we are going to come to the end of this very, very quick little video. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I forgot to press record. Okay, more tell me get the timestamp, right? We're gonna come to the most important Leviathan rotation guide that you need, right? The most important Leviathan guide that you need. To smash that like and subscribe button for more online, and you use code BOKE of 10% on gamers up. I'll see you guys in the bye-bye. Okay, wait. Before I bounce, keep rolling. I might as well just do a live demonstration right here, right? As Professor Pokke's. Wait, let me put on my plus 50 intellect glasses. Okay, we'll now do live demonstration, and then we'll wrap up this video, right? We'll wrap up this video. Okay, we're gonna just test it over here. I'm gonna make sure that my Leviathan has 0 out. Okay. Okay, 50 gifted from MrPokke. How about 100 gifted if I succeed? How about 100 gifted if I succeed? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so very important thing. Look over here, right? So, wait. Are we even running Type 4? Hold up. Are we even running Type 4 right now? Because we should not be. Yes. Okay, so we want to take this away. Slap this on here. Slap this on here. Now, whatever this is right now, you also just shouldn't run this. Because you're literally having low attack. Right? No point running your LYNX set right now. Only for the late game. Only when your intellect actually becomes way higher from your weapons as well as your artificers going to +3, then you run this. This is for the future, right? But whether or not you run this now or in the future, it doesn't matter, because the important thing I want to show you guys is the rotation, right? This guy is going to be for the rotation. So hopefully I successfully clear this on my very first try. Otherwise, I'll be incredibly fucking embarrassed, and then I'll just go birth with explode, right? Okay, so 0 energy on Leviathan. We do not have any auto regeneration. I will not use Akiguri ultimate. I will not use Wolfguard. I will not just pretend all these are 0 energy, right? So we'll just purely go ahead with our normal skills and combos, right? Go. Alright. Jumps. Dodge. Akiguri skill. Wolfguard combo skill. Wolfguard skill. Get this. Okay, so that's gonna be our first 4 stacks. Okay, then we let go of a combo. Dodge. Now we just wait, right? Now we just wait. We just keep waiting and waiting and waiting. You do not spend... Okay, wait. I'm supposed to let... Okay, chat. I pressed the wrong button, guys. You're supposed to let go of your Leviathan skill right there. But unfortunately, my fat ass fucking fingers pressed 2 instead of 1. So unfortunately, that didn't really work out well. Okay, yo. I'm not even using my controller, chat. Right? I'm not even in my main element right now. Right? I'm not even... Okay, yo. Add a crop all this power. Add a crop all this power, right? Okay, wait. Let me dump all my energy first. And then we'll do it again. Right? Let me dump all my energy first. Yep. Let me dump all my energy first. Okay, let me just dump all my energy first. Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah, very good. Okay. Nah. All this just ignore, alright? Because we're not supposed to do anything right now. Because my ultimate is a little bit too high. Just ignore this. Just ignore all that. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Okay, then we pull that. Okay, yep. Okay, yep, booms. Okay, this is gonna be done. Okay, that's gonna be great. Okay, then we're just gonna come here over here, and we're gonna dodge this, and then we're just gonna get that over there, and then we're just gonna get this, and then we're just gonna get this, and I'm gonna get my full energy, and I'm just gonna waste this out. Okay, now we can do it again. Right now we can do it again. Right now we can do it again. Now we can do it again. Now we can do it again. Hold up. Now we can do it again. Okay. Last try. If I don't get this, okay, Adder, you know what? If this doesn't work out right now, then just pretend I never bought it, right? So, and I want to do it, what it is. Okay. Skill. Okay. Then we Leviathan combo. Okay. Dodge. And then we let go of this. Okay, that's our first ultimate. Alright, now we just wait. We wait. And we wait. And we wait. And we wait. Dodge that. Okay, Wolfguard is up. Okay. And then we are gonna get our 2 stacks of flame over there. Trigger my Ardelia. This is gonna be a combo over here. I am a fucking dumbass. Because I... Okay, I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay, let me just get this. It's still fine. Okay, by the way, it's still fine. So now we get this. Let go of this. Okay, I let go of that too early. I'm not sure if y'all know what my mistake was. I let go of my Leviathan skill too early because the combo skill cooldown is not up yet. Alright, look at it. My combo skill cooldown is not up yet, and I'm missing that little bit of energy, right? So right now, by right, I'm just gonna let go of Wolfguard. I will get one combo skill, which gives me my out, right? So okay, it was like 95% there, right? It was 95. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm intentionally doing these mistakes to show what you guys should not do. What you guys should not do, right? If you let go of your Leviathan skill too early just now, that is what would have happened if you do it the wrong way. Now I will show the right way, right? Now I will show the right way, right? Okay, no more resets. This is the actual right way. This is the actual right way, right? This is the actual right way. All right, this is the actual right way. All right, boom, boom. All right, boom. All right, this is it though. All right, this is it. On Genshin Guys Live, this is it. Alright, on Genshin Guys Live. Okay.
You're intentionally failing because you want to give 50 subs to the community.
Nah, bro, it's like I'm just chilling. Okay, just chill. Alright, beautiful dodge right there. Okay. Okay, then we're just gonna get that. And then we're gonna get that. Okay, and then we're just gonna get that. Okay, with this, me and my... Okay, Leviathan combo skill goes in. Okay, now we just chill. Alright, now we just chill. Okay, at this point, you do nothing but wait. You do not let go of this. You're waiting for a combo skill. You wait. Now you have a combo skill. Then you let go of your EX basic EX skill. And you let go of the combo. And you get the ultimate right here from Professor Pokke. And with that, we're going to come to the end of today's video. Smash that like and subscribe button. And I'll see you guys next time for more online anime comedy. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, yo, help me get it. Do you guys get what I'm saying? You guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, you don't let go of your Leviathan's combo skill before her... No. You don't let go of her battle skill before her combo skill comes up. Right? Because if you use your ES skill too early, even if you have 4 stacks, right? Even if you have 4 stacks of flames, if you let this go too early, you actually don't trigger this. And you need this, bro. You need this. You're homeless, right? Your Leviathan is literally homeless if she cannot cast this. So you have to wait until this thing is available, then you cast this, right? Or you just cast a Wolverine ultimate. You could remedy that by just casting a Wolverine ultimate, which will give you that free combo skill. That also works. But generally, if you just want to purely talk about like under normal circumstances, you will need to wait. And then you cast this combo. Then you'll get the ultimate, right? Okay, so with that, we have saved 500,000 Leviathan mains with this advanced guide. Yo, please get me this timestamp, by the way. Please get me this timestamp. I know this was a very, very nice little video, which is gonna save millions. It will save millions. Get me that timestamp. You have to know this Leviathan rotation. You have to know this, right? You have to know this. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome, right? So yes, that was basically what I was up to the entire night, as well as this morning and this afternoon. And then that is why we stream a little bit late today, right? Very good. Ignore all failed runs. Ignore all failed runs. Ignore all failed. Okay, ignore failed runs. Do one failed run right before the successful run, because I was intentionally failing to show chat what not to do. Thank you. Wait, which mod is available right now? Do I have a mod? I have 0 mods. Chat, I have 0 mods, guys. None of my mods are... Oh, it's... Okay, thank you, it's... Right, thank you. Alright, get me that. Alright, it's... Thank you, it's... Right, I have summoned you. Okay, thank you. Very, very good. Alright, chat, with that, I finally got this over and done with. That was a very... well, I think it was educational content, though. Are you gonna do a rotation guide for RO? Absolutely. Bro, I think... Okay, the problem with me doing rotation guides for Anvil right now, right, is that no one's gonna learn. No one's gonna care. Because everyone is doing this right now, alright? Like, you need a time and place for everything, right? Almost, I would dare say, 90% of the population is still trying to figure out what the fuck is this. So it is quite literally pointless doing combat guides when combat is not even the focus. Maybe when the end game content comes out, which is in like next week, then rotations, team comps, min-max, 0 cycles, right? 0 cycles with like, that will make a little bit more sense. But like, I want to focus more on my AIC guide, so that we can crank this out over and done with. Then everything else, it will be a little bit, 2 steps ahead, right? I'm already 2 steps ahead, right? This is equivalent to a 0. Able had a good video, but yeah, but like, it is like, the general population just wouldn't care. And the funny thing is, after all that, right? Despite doing all that, like, after including all these rotations and everything, right? It is only just to fix your ultimate energy problem, which you can already fix. Like if you don't want to care, about, you could technically just don't care about all that and stick with Tidefall, which you should still be running right now. In the early game, you are gonna be running Tidefall anyways, because you are dealing less damage if you do this. Because our stats are too low. Our Leviathan is too fucking dumb. So, since everyone is gonna be running this anyways, until we get higher intellect, it is like a tag that you wouldn't really use. Until the day comes when you can actually eventually pivot. So, yeah. Okay, wait, chat. Actually, I wanna... Yo, great question, Mr. Kuya, right? Great question. Speaking about this thing, there is one more solution. Wait, are you still here? Bonus clip. There is one more solution. What if someone else gave Leviathan energy? Someone that has a team-wide energy, or rather outgain efficiency. What if there was someone that could do exactly that? Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Gilberta. And there it is. Very, very... Okay, wait, but before Gilbert... Okay, it's not Huan Huan, by the way. I just want to say, I don't think you are going to be able to run Gilberta. Because, okay, we are not running Gilberta with Leviathan. The main reason is because Gilberta can't apply corrosion. You need Ardelia to apply corrosion. And it just works a lot better. Because for Gilberta, hers is nature infliction. Which we just like, you know what I'm saying? So even though she gives ultimate efficiency, right? It is not really enough to warn her into your slot when our data just work there. So last right is oh my god, fourth master. Wait. Yo, chat. Speaking about fourth master. Where the hell was that tweet again? Wait, was it here? Well, I swear I had like a pretty good funny art tweet. What the fuck is that, bro? Bro, okay, wait. I think it's in my... Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure I have it in my replies. Hold up. Fourth master. I am so happy for you. Congratulations on proving to the world that you have a disposable income. Looking forward to your $1 billion last ride showcase, and I'll be the first person to give you the seal of approval, right? Click the reply. Nah, we will not click the reply. Yeah, we don't need to click the reply. But anyway, so thank you so much for dropping by though. Thank you so much. Nah, it's okay. Right? Don't even worry about it. Yeah.
MrPokke doesn't get the efficiency buff because she's a striker.
Oh, she's a striker? Oh, it's not even for everyone. Oh, so Gilberta is fucking useless then. Is that what I'm saying? All right, it's not even for everyone, guys. Wait, if this is not even for everyone, then why are people running Gilberta with Yvonne? I don't even think you run Gilberta with Yvonne anymore, right? Because CBD3, she was a caster. But they removed her role from being a caster to a striker now, right? So you don't even run Gilberta with Yvonne anymore. If that's what I'm guessing, right? Because you won't even get this. No. In CBD3, it works because Yvonne was literally a caster. So she gets this. But now it's like they changed it, bro. I don't even think you will be putting Gilberta for Yvonne anymore. At this point, I'm pretty sure if you were to run Yvonne. Actually, do you even run last right? Would you even run last right? Okay, I'm not a last right main, right? Maybe Form knows more about me with his P5 last right. But like, this is basically worthless on last right. And I don't see how Gilberta is gonna give you the big bombas. The Darwin experiment and the Hugh. What the hell is that, bro? This is this is up to date info, right? I'm pretty sure the date here is gonna be fine. It's just for grouping. Are we really gonna set cryo infliction for grouping? Cause she doesn't even have cryo infliction, right? Her status application is really, really good. Okay, her ultimate is good. Oh my god, wait. I remember Fob, guys. Wait, chat, I remember Fob. I remember Fob was destroying one of my viewer. Because I was hate watching. I was hate watching Fob Master's VOD. I'm not sure if I even know the guy's name. His name is Choto Mate. He is a very, very passionate viewer of mine. He has given us a lot of sabis from back in those days. And he yaps a lot about Uma Musume, as well as Anvil. Yeah, so I remember this particular moment because Choto Mate was telling Fob about Gilberta. Or because it was in the tournament, right? And then Fob was really, really like, yeah, I'm gonna use an entire slot just for the ultimate. I'm gonna use an entire slot on my team just for the ultimate. Which I think it probably makes sense, because I just don't see why you would care about this. Yeah, I just don't see why you would care about this. Because you apply corrosion, right? With a... So I'm assuming if you run like her with a cryo. So cryo plus nature, you get corrosion. But Last Ride doesn't even care about corrosion. Right? And then this is just for the art sus. So... I'm not too sure about it. Yvonne's combo skill is an AoE, and at the end of an AoE ultimate, it has a big bombas. Yvonne uses Natro and Cryo Infliction for solidification. Yvonne uses Cryo Infliction for solidification. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. I see. Per infliction stack. I see. So you are not even applying cryo with Yvonne. You want to apply nature. You want to apply bloom. And then you pop bloom with her scale. I see. Because this looks like it's a crazy fucking damage. Bro, that is... Wait. This is 4 stacks is max, right? 800. 800 plus 221. Wait. Yvonne's scale has 1,200% multiplier. This was 1.2k, right? Or am I missing something here? Because you get 4 stacks of nature infliction. That's 800%. Then these two combined is 400. 1,200% multiplier Yvonne. Bro, even Leviathan's ultimate doesn't really hit 1,200, bro. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. That is very, very interesting. So, I can see the vision with Gilberta then. I see. That's why people run skill damage Yvonne. So wait, she doesn't even deal damage with her ultimate anymore? Or is less important now? Power. No, no, I'm pretty sure the ultimate is still very important. Especially with the crit rate boost as well. This is very, very good. It's like a mix of both. MC's multiplier is 3,000%. MC's multiplier is 3,000%. Where? 800. Huh? Where? You are lying, bro. Factoring the passive. Huh? Where is the 3000%? Where? 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 Where, bro? Okay, it's in your dreams. Okay, very, very good. Okay, chat, I haven't even done my daily village. Oh, you are just yapping? Okay, let's go with our daily village, guys, right? I think this is, it's a pretty good amount of stalling, right? This was a pretty good amount of stalling, if I can say so myself. So if I can say so myself over here, I'm just gonna say so myself, and I'm just gonna come here, and then we're just gonna broke visits. All right, I have discovered perpetual motion. That is very, very nice. Yay! Oh my god, my what? Yay. Yeah. Oh. And then they lived happily ever after. Very, very good. Yay. Very, very good. What is yo chat? Okay, but for real, Columbina versus the entire launch of the administrators, chat. Gacha revenue is in 2 days, right? Oh wait, it's in 3 days. Gacha revenue in 3 days. One Archon versus the entire Enfield Industries. Who will win? Who will lose? You decide. What Zero Sandy does. Exceptional. Let me get this. Exceptional AIC base. Freedom. Okay. Snowbreak collab with Fob. Yo, chat, we also have another Snowbreak. Wait, I don't even think I'm supposed to quote retweet this, right? I think it's a different thing, but we have another reason I'm expecting. Oh, wait. Speaking about tomorrow, right? You know, tomorrow we don't have HSR livestream. We have Zenless Zone Zero livestream. We have Snowbreak tomorrow. And your streamer is invited to another Wuthering Waves event. So I will be looking forward. It's a Wuthering Waves PvP event, but it is not on holograms. They just love me for some reason, because I'm such a competitive W streamer. It is something about motorbike. Yeah, it's like a racing event with like bikes and shit. So I'll be racing with I'm not exactly sure who my teammates are yet, but it's like a 3v3. So we'll be having it tomorrow. Okay, but the thing with tomorrow is it's technically not tomorrow. It's on the afternoon of the day after. Because it's my timing given to me was 7 p.m. PST on the 30th. Which is actually 11 a.m. on the 31st. So yeah, we might have a 11 a.m. stream on the 31st. But we'll see what's up, right? We'll see what's up. When it comes out, watch Road to the Top. I will watch it very, very... Yeah, it's literally on a Saturday morning. Okay. Okay.
周末地一定会继续前行。
Okay.
准备。
Whoa! Whoa, her name literally became March 7th! What the fuck?
我的剑可没有下。
Whoa! That is fucking crazy! Did you know in our Knights Enfield, Chen is literally 3月季 on March 7th. Subscribe for more. Oh, that is fucking crazy. Holy shit. That is actually so fucking crazy. The HSR collab. The HSR collab is coming. Wait, I picked the wrong guy. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Shortcakes, but how many just... We got La Boo Boo Ruby before. Yay! Yay! Oh my goodness, yay, dancing. Okay, chat, with all the respect, I fucking hate K-pop, so it should be Enfield Gacha is the worst. Players won't try
So
the
a
game.
lot of players are straight up avoiding Arknight's Enfield right now, and a few of them are due to one video. You see, Mtashed was wishing the limited banner and managed to lose the 50-50 twice, only to get the character on 99 pity, which he explained to be brutal because that's 21 wishes away from a guaranteed character. The ironic part is that he was actually hoping to lose this, since that could have meant getting 2 6 stars instead. And that still wasn't the worst of it. Later on, he showed his weapon banner pulls, where he proceeded to lose 5 times in a row to the same weapon. Losing 5 to the same weapon must be a crazy...
Wait, Collectible is really, really good, by the way, but okay,
Crazy experience. He eventually did get the weapon, but by that point, he was feeling defeated. Watching all of this unfold immediately reminded me of the Staff of Homa incident. Not as bad, but close enough to bring back the same feeling. And now, Arknights is taking a lot of heat, mostly because of its gacha system, with ratings dropping and trust wearing thin. Which is why a lot of players aren't even giving Enfield a shot. Not because of the gameplay, but because they're afraid of ending up in the exact same situation.
Okay. Che, you know why this is not the same as Staff of Homa?
But close
As
enough
the
to bring
rank
back
1 Hyper Grifter, right? As the rank 1 Hyper Grifter. Where the hell is the Staff of Homa again? In Staff of Homeless, you spend a kabillion pools. In our Knight's Enfield, it's 80 pools. And the fact that Mtash lost 5 times on the weapon banner means that he got 5 6-star weapons within 80 pools. That is a little bit crazy, right? Okay, anyways, very, very good. Very, very nice. Help me just get that. Help me just get it. It's like, oh my god, like, I am getting early 6 stars. That is such a bad thing. I wish the game just would not give me early 6 stars. I wish the game could just fuck me in the ass and just give me my 6 star at 160 summons, because I prefer that instead. Every Enfielder. I use the blunt to make the blunt. That's very nice. The strongest and... and I want to do ED. Cheapy. Choopy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do my CM later, guys. Right, I will do my CM later. I'll do my CM later. Thank you for promoting our game. Peep. Very nice. Sarah going mainstream.
So this person advised Gacha players not to pull on day 1. She posted that everyone should skip the 1.0 units because from her experience, they don't stay useful for long. The post blew up to 1.4 million views, which is insane for this kind of opinion.
Insane.
But nobody in the replies agreed with her at all. One person questioned whether she expected players to not gacha in the gacha game for an entire year, because that won't happen.
I see, insane. So it's my mod, by the way. It's my mod, by the way. Alright, help me get that. My mod, by the way. Sarah has literally power crap, greedy and stupid, right? Your opinion. Alright, chat. I actually wanted to make this a main channel video. I wanted to make this a main channel video. I already saw this, by the way, but I will definitely talk about this. I think it's quite interesting. Gundam Fido, that's great. Peak Envy content. Okay, that's just absolutely fantastic. Okay, that's definitely DMC though, so we can't have too long of that. Can we check this Nicole clip?
A great mage is defined above all by her beauty and powerful presence.
I forgot who she was, by the way.
Perhaps an exaggerated laugh might help her stand out more. It looks like someone has been bewitched by the power of the great mage everlasting. Is that laugh too annoying? No, it'll be fine. It's all in writing anyway. No one will hear it out loud. I
forgot who she was. Very, very nice. Very, very... Yeah, Omega, what's up? What's up? She's a yabber? I literally cannot remember, bro. This pose is so good too. Where's the... Oh my god. Water. I will take a peek afterwards. Have we heard of this peak? YouTube rocks. Y'all can't hear this. Y'all can't hear this. Y'all can't hear this. There we go. Eh? There we go. Okay, imagine if they did this. Exceptional. Star Savior X Counter-Side teaser. I think I saw this already, right? Or is that more? Is this more? Oh, I think it's more. Oh no, we already saw this. Yeah, we already saw this today, but yeah, it's very, very good. Giga. Okay, Eru, I just want to say, right? We could get more sleep if we slept more efficiently. It's like if the mining spots are maxed out, right? You have no other mining spots. What do you do to get more mines then? Like more minerals. You get more efficient, right? You get more efficient with your sleep. You get more efficient with mines, right? So, how do you increase sleep efficiency? I would like to ask my good friend, Sarah, thoughts on this Enfield pool upgrade. It's war. Sorry for asking for better pool income. I will not speak about pools again. I'm sorry for my post. So what did I want rewards or something? Better and incentives to activate the 1 month. I'm sorry. I hope y'all forgive me. Oh wait, bro has the exact same point as me. Wait. Chat, am I done? I literally said the exact same thing yesterday. I was like, the biggest problem in this game is the pool income as of right now, and the way they reward and split out the gacha pools in the system. Because for a game that's based so much on AIC, there are almost no incentives to actually go ahead and try to learn AIC, or like to encourage them to learn it, right? And it would be like instead of splitting to like everywhere else aside from the game except for AIC, they could have just added more to the AIC and then made it way lesser in other words, in other places. Like, you know, okay, like for example, all those buffs, right? Like they buffed the income in the overworld, right? You get more income now from picking up chests, right? You have the, like one crate gives you like what, 30, 60, 100, and 150. Like instead of buffing the overall income, you could have just dumped all those additional pools into AIC. I don't know how many pools that it's gonna be, but like it would be like a better of a incentive, you know, to get people to learn. But damn. He's done. Alright, see you guys on the clip channel. Bye-bye. Very. You get a whole 2.5 boosts. Yeah, exactly. And right now, AIC just doesn't really have a lot. LYNX. That's very good. The only video worth your time from Watering Wayfest. This is definitely going to be DMCA, so it is what it is. WN to administrations.
Who is responsible for this? I've got this.
Thank you, Endman.
Thank you.
It was Darwin.
She's done. And there it is. Alright, chat, with that, we have come to the end of our daily village. We have come to the end of our daily village. Thank you for your submissions. Join our Discord, all the accounts up. We'll finish off MrPokke, and then we are gonna be done. A petition to make this an emoji. We already have pondering, bro. Holy shit, Gamba Warriors.
Cutting ties with MrPokke. I've known about everything even before I was in Expose. What he did to a casual player base is unforgivable. Any gacha player with any moral would feel sick to their stomach when they hear sparks do not carry over. Shame.
Shame. Yo, absolutely right. The gacha system for Anvil is absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, Gacha Warrior. Very, very good. When will you finish your R9? I am getting tired of it. Okay, I have one more Anvil content. Alright, chat. Today, we will actually play this new gacha game. We'll actually play this new gacha game. I'm sure some of you guys have heard of it. It's called Honkaistarrail, guys. They have a new banner. They have a new banner, which is gonna be Honkaistarrail, right? Okay, chat. I'm gonna do something. Okay, very good. I was thinking to myself, like, should I give Yao the giveaway today? Because Yao just hate HSR, right? So why should I give away another 150 USD if Yao hate HSR? So you know what? Nah, it's okay. We don't have to worry about it too much. We don't have to worry about it too much. Yo, Chibi, thank you so much for Mr. Envy, will be doing account reviews? Absolutely. I didn't do this. Mr. Choki, I will check out your account one Friday. Yo, incredible. Poke Court, yes. We have a Poke Court tomorrow. So that's gonna be that. Mr. Bogie, will you make Poke class about damage formula? I don't think even Private has damage formula. It is, yeah, today we have a lot of things. So, today we might not even play this. Because we have Musume CM Finals. So we're gonna check that out a little bit. How do I get over her after being 5 years together? She's everything to me. Just get another one. Yeah, just get another one. Hi, as a free-to-play Envy, do you think there's enough boost to get levitating, blah, 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 blah. If you play, yes. But I want to prioritize up. I worry about. Okay. I'm gonna be completely real. If you want levitating, go ahead and pull her. But if you don't have levitating, it changes nothing. If my Bobo account right now does not have this level 86 levitating, and let's just say, for example, I'm running my level 86 Leafung, right? I'm running my level 86 Ember, it will make a grand total of a 0 difference to me. So whether do you need her? No. But if you really want her, then just go ahead and pull, right? So it's basically just going to be up to your preference, right? You're absolutely right. Question, can I recover for this? Wait, what the hell is Ember's dupes again? Holy shit, that is dog shit, bro. Ooh, that is a really fucking bad. Ooh. Okay, so 4 is always ultimate energy, so we don't really need to care about it. Wait, her entire idolence gives her a grand total of a 0 damage increase. Except for P5. Because P5 you get 10% attack for the wielder, right? You get 10% attack. But nothing else changes, no? Like, she only improves her. Okay, I guess this is stats. Right, this is stats. Strength, they are basically more main stats. So you will technically deal more damage. But holy shit, bro. Yeah, these items are a little bit rough. Honestly, I don't think you're gonna be too worried about it, right? It's fine. Amber is a good unit, right? She is a good unit. She is a good unit, right? Convince yourself 10 times. She's a good unit. I'm using Ember one Monday. Hello, Mr. Gacha. I put 2 Forge Burn Scathe. Leviathan Sick. I'll just increase the... Okay, Forge Born Scathe is a low-key kind of universal. Because you can... If you give this to, like, another guy that uses Sword, right? You could theoretically increase their basic attack damage by a little bit. Because the effect is 105% basic attack damage now. So if in the future we have okay, you can ignore the heat, right? Ignore the heat, but attack is pretty universal. Intellect just depends. So if you have an intellect scaling basic attacker, you could consider running it. If you give it to admin, I wouldn't really use it because he doesn't run intellect. And physical is like super break. Right? Physical is like super break. And you don't use admin on field. And his damage doesn't come from his basic attack anyways. The damage for physical, it comes from super break, right? It comes from the stagger. It comes from the crush, right? You do all that. So whether or not you give this bro is kind of irrelevant. There is this one weapon which is really good for admin though. Bro. For $1, chat. For $1 US, you'll have the perfect 6-star. For $1 US, guys. One USD, bro. That is a steal, bro. That is a steal, chat. For 3,400% value, bro. And I don't even want it because I'm free to play. But if you do want it, bro, that is a fucking steal, chat. Absolute fucking steal. It is basically free. It is basically a free sword because this is the amount that you are getting, right? You're basically spending this for the Ori Geometry. So this might as well be free, bro, right? It literally is free, right? So if you don't get this, you are straight up losing money. And then what I do, right? Anyway, I hope we are doing well. As a Genshin and HSR player, I noticed that in HSR, there are a lot less universal support sets compared to Genshin. Yes, Genshin is an older game, but there were some even in release. I think there's a why 4 stars are more usable in Genshin. I personally think we need more support sets like VV or Noblesse. What the fuck is VV and Noblesse? Okay, but in any case, I just know for a fact this is factually false because there is this one set in Honkaistarrail that every single individual in the entire fucking roster, if they wanted to, they could. Especially for a support that sustains. And that set is none other than the elite set, right? The Eagle form. I swear, literally every single support can use that. Some DPS could use that. You could even run 4-piece Eagle out of Firefly or some shit, right? Maybe, but okay, don't do that. But like, most, if not all, can use that. So I think that is not too shabby. Back in the day was Quantum, yeah, for the DPSs, right? Anyways, is there any Guardian you want to replay from the beginning? You know what? I'ma say it. I'ma say it. I'ma say it. Dragalia lost. I legitimately think Dragalia Lost was released too early, bro. It was way before its time. And it's a fucking shame that the game kind of EOS'd. But I think if Dragalia Lost came out today, it would actually be really, really fun. Anyways, it ain't what I do, Yep, Nintendo, my little MrPokke-kun. Pokke-kun. As a certified Leviathan player, what is your opinion between P1 Clannable, P1 Zero Dudes, by the way, that is absolutely fair, and P3 Wedge? I also have level 45 as a letter, so maybe people for Candelo. I'm close to maxing out my physical team since 0 to 60 and 0 to 60 and I use it. Also, is it Anta Arguri or P1 Ardelia and Akekui? Okay, you never get rid of Ardelia, to be completely fair, for like 99% of the cases. Because Ardelia gives you corrosion, so she actually gives you more stacks, and she has Arsas, so you can kind of get it down. But if you run Ental, you will be usually damaged against single target. The catch is basically you might not have enough skill points to let go of Ardelia skills, so you can be a little bit more restrictive. I don't really think running Ental and Aguri is like a big difference. Maybe a little bit minor difference if you can time your Ental's ultimate. So you'll go something like Agekuri. You will almost never use a skill. So all your skill points will be for Wolfguard. So it's gonna be Antal, apply the buff, Wolfguard spam all the skills, and then whenever you have skill points, you let go of the 4 sets of Melting Flames to give it to Levitate. Then during the time in which you can actually get Arcus ultimate, then you can pop it, and then everyone can let this go during the time when you get a Leviathan ultimate. So yeah, I would say though, this P0 to Wedge, right? Where's Wedge? Wait, where's Wedge? Wedge. Okay. Wedge. Oh my god, my favorite weapon, by the way. The Craven Girl, bro. Oh my goodness. Let's just take a look at Wedge, though. Okay, is this Wedge? Okay. Dealt arts damage dealt, and then blah 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 blah. Arts damage dealt. Trigger themselves. I would still run Clannable, cause Clannable actually buffs your Levitate damage. Like this line over here actually buffs your Levitate damage. Art damage taken increased by 16%. And the beauty of this thing is, right, you always trigger this for free the moment you let go of Wolfguard's ultimate. Because Wolfguard ultimate is instant combustion, so you don't actually lose any flame heat inflictions. So the moment you apply combustion with Wolfguard, you will consume said combustion with Wolfguard's battle skill. Right? Because whether or not you're gonna be able to trigger Levitate's combo skill is irrelevant. You don't need a consume combustion to trigger Levitate's combo skill. You just need the combustion to be there. So the rotation will be like Wolfguard out, you apply combustion, and then you instantly scale with Wolfguard to consume said combustion, and this then allows you to apply the 16% art damage taken, and then you let go of all of your Levitate stuff, and then you are gonna be able to deal more damage because you got this debuff for 15 seconds. It will be kind of nice if this was a little bit longer, because casuals might not gain the full benefits from 15 seconds. It's a little bit tight, right? It's a little bit tight, so maybe in the future it will be better. Other than that, I would be okay with everything else, right? Thank you. Also, 2 teams right now is a little bit scary. I'm surprised that you are thinking of that, right? So that have you started watching Shang-Chi and Legend of 10 Rings? Yes. 29 first time, and with that, I am gonna come to Thunder Prince and Data Nation unit. Thunder Prince you can give all in, because this is the main defense. Data Nation unit you might keep for another debuffer in the future. Because this one is for, it's just a universal debuffer. It's a little bit like Resolution, so you could consider, right? Got invest in Toto tonight? Nope, I do not play in 4D, bro. I do not play in 4D or anything as a matter of fact. Okay, chat. With that, we are gonna. This stream is better than 90%. Thank you, right? Your Mr. Streamer is very, very hardworking. With that, we are gonna come into the end of our yapping session and stalling session of Daily Vid. Join our Discord for R-Nights and View. We have a community right here that is gonna be very, very helpful all the way here. We have the Anfield Generals, right? Look at how happy they are. Yay! They are discussing things and landing in the water, and she's gonna die. Yippee! So join. Yippee! Very, very good. Join our admins. Anything you know today? Okay, the first thing I want to talk about is this right here. Actually, I think it's a fun little topic. Hold up. This is main channel, by the way. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. This was a very, very interesting little post that I kind of came across literally just now, where we have a top 10 Hoyoverse, right? Hoyo shields only. Top 10 Hoyoverse supports of all time. So this is basically Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkaistarrail, and I guess Honkai Impact 3. I don't know what the hell is Tears of the Amin, so that is gonna be that. And I just thought it was quite interesting to see like the sentiments on how this is. Because, for example, I already have a little bit of a response right here. As a HSR main and a Genshin tourist, is Benett actually that good? because RMC is the closest thing I know to perfection. So without further ado, let's just first break down the list. And the list is going to be rank 1, Benett. Crazy. Rank 2, RMC. Rank 3, Heart of the Swarm, Bronya. Rank 4, Xingqiu. Rank 5, Nicole. 6, Farina. 7, Pardo Car. 8, Guoba Certified. 9, Ranmei. And 10, Kazuha. Right? So that is the top 10 Hoyoverse support of all time. I'm just gonna say my piece first, and then I will refer to my very, very helpful Hoyo Shield chat, because I'm pretty sure they know way more about like Genshin Impact or even like Honkai Impact 3 than myself, right? So the only thing I know is RMC is a crazy ass unit. That is the only thing I can definitively say. Alright. Considering that this is literally a free unit that you get from playing the story. Free 99. With the essentially 100% action value advance, true damage, and skill point economy. These three are like the golden standards of what you would expect when it comes to a support, right? You have every single universal buff that you can pretty much give to any goddamn DPS you're gonna be able to run, assuming that they do crit, right? Assuming they do crit. And if you wanted to not play crit and you play super break, you change bro from RMC to HMC. And then you can just get it over and done with. So I think this unit, right, this MC, the design of this character has been a insanely beneficial addition to the roster of HSR, especially for the free-to-plays, right, the bobs, who cannot pull for all the premium supports all the time. So I think RMC is absolutely up there. And then the only other HSR unit I see is gonna be at a 9th position, Ranmei, which is slightly above Kazuha and slightly below Guoba Certified. Okay, I will say Ranmei, right, for someone that released back in 1.6. Because we kind of need to consider like how their longevity is, right? Because right now, if you want to say, okay, Cyrene is fucking crazy, and Amphorius is zero cycling with like their eyes closed and all that. I mean, that is fair, but like what happens in the future though? You get what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't really know how Elation is gonna be like, right? What is the brand new version 4 gonna come? And can you still keep up the Remembrance meta, the Remembrance flagship, when another flagship comes out? And last time I checked, they come with 2 flagships at the same time. So that's why I'm a little bit more wary of this kind of like way more niche things, which is also why you wouldn't say like, I don't know, like Ceridra, right? Oh my god, Ceridra with Finon, Ceridra with Anaxa. But Ranmei is time and tested. She might not be the fastest kill, right? She might not be the absolute best unit when it comes to speed runs and dealing the highest amount of damage, but she usually tends to be the 2nd and 3rd best in slot. Usually. So like for example, right, if you run Caceres back then, we haven't even gotten Cyrene, right? If you did not have Tribi, you could literally just run Ranmei. Is it as good? Absolutely fucking not. But you could technically just still run Ranmei. So it provides this weird situation where if you don't want to pull the best on supports, Ranmei is low-key a little bit like a crutch for players who do not have access to the premium unit. And speaking about Teep, right? Speaking about Teep, I am gonna assume that this list is just at full E0, right? We're not gonna get any premium islands or whatever. I would think that E1 Tribi was a super beneficial. It's just a matter of if single target environment is gonna be a big deal going forward in the future of version 4. So I'm gonna be a little bit more reserved. One thing though, Sparkle has been said to get a buff. And Sparkle's release was actually right after Ranmei, if you think about it. Because although she's version 2, but she is literally 2.0. Back-to-back swap back showdown with 1.6 Ranmei. So they are basically sisters, right? Like Ranmei is like she graduated one batch before Sparkle, and Sparkle came immediately right after. So their release time is actually, and Sparkle is about to get a buff. So if by that definition and by version 4, after the buff, Sparkle sees like a lot of play, or like maybe Sparkle becomes like the RMC of Elation, I could foresee Sparkle taking this spot over you, right? So that is gonna be my analysis for the HSR units. Are there any other units I would want to add? I guess Kafka is play DOT, but nah. Nah, I'm good. I think this is actually gonna be fine. So 2 units from HSR, a potential 3rd unit being Sparkle, right? So that's gonna be my piece as the HSR expert. Now, I would like to summon my Hoyo Shield community, right? Because I know absolutely fuck all about Genshin Impact meta and Honkai Impact 3 meta. Wait, actually silence, chat, silence. I know a little bit about Zenless Zone Zero. I know just a teeny tiny bit. Before I became a tourist, I was kind of logged in to Zenless Zone Zero meta for a while, right? So, my 2 cents on the only unit that appeared in Zenless Zone Zero being Nicole. What happened to Astra Yao, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure Astra is almost like a run mate, right? You can kind of just run her with everyone. Is she best in slot? Maybe not. But she's super easy to use. And you can just hit her up in there and she's gonna be able to get the job done. Oh, Astra Yao is power crap. Oh, Dowling! Oh, shit. Okay, you know, hey, Dowling is good, though. Dowling is actually really good. Bro, free ultimate is crazy. Yeah, free out is crazy. Okay, if Astra Yao got power crap by Dowling, I wouldn't mind seeing Dowling over here. Yeah, Dowling is really, really good. I'm just a little bit surprised that Nicole is there. I don't think we can... Can we? No, we can't, bro. Like, bro, Nicole just feels so out of place compared to, like, if I were to compare, like, Astra Yao or Core. Astra Yao or Core. So, if I were to move the list a little bit, right? Okay, purely from, like, Zenless Zone Zero, I think a better representative is probably Dowling. Between Dowling and Astra Yao. Oh, wait, Dowling is not even a support. Oh, Dowling is a stunner. Okay, so Dowling is disqualified. So I would like to see Astra Yao in there, right? I would like to see Astra Yao in there. So that is pretty much... Okay, wait, chat. We need to understand. It doesn't mean that just because you can solo clear content with like a fucking Billy or you can solo clear content with like a Changli or whatever, it means that supports are users, right? We're talking about the supports. It is not about whether or not your DPS is homeless with or without supports, right? But what the actual supports themselves are actually doing right now. So I would say Astra Yao as a support, I think she's up there, right? She's definitely gonna be up there. So I would basically get her over here instead of Nicole. And if I want to put Nicole in the rest of the team, I will do that. Okay, now Genshin mains. And I guess HI3 mains. So a grand total of like 2 guys. How do we do? Because I see 5 Genshin Impact characters, bro. Benett, Farina, Guoba, Xingqiu, and Kazuha. That's 5 Genshin Impact characters. That is a lot of Genshin. I'm pretty sure this guy is probably this person is probably a Genshin Impact main, but that is a lot. So what do we think about this? What do we think about this? Official Sucro should be there instead of Kazuha. Kazuha fell all because of Zelonan. Xiangling is not a support. Benett is the support. Okay, wait, chat. I will leave the discussion for Benett later on, right? We don't know about Benett first, but like everyone else. If a character skills with attack, Benett is always best in slot. He doesn't even contribute to reactions, just his buff is enough. Benett, Xiangling, Xingqiu, Verena is deserved. Kazuha has to leave. You need to leave. So Kazuha is homeless. Is that it? He's done. He's power grab. He's over. Kazuha is not even used anymore. Kazuha is a fraud. Kazuha is done. He is still good. Oh, Genshin guy. Do you think Kazuha is still good? Okay, then who should I put here instead of Kazuha? Yo, Genshin guy. Wait, Genshin guy. My Genshin Impact expert. Who should I put here instead of Kazuha? Alright, yes. Okay, so what do you propose here? What do you propose here? Okay, wait, chat. Y'all need to come here. And we come here. Yeah, what do you propose? Genshin guy. Who should be in this slot? In your opinion. Wait, so do you want to keep Kazuha or do you not want to keep Kazuha? He can suck? Suck what? As in he sucks or like he can... Oh, keep Kazuha. Keep Kazuha. So this list is good. Is this list good for you? Is this a W list? Or anything that you would actually want to change for yourselves right now? It's all good. Okay, chat, with that, we have the approval from Genshin guy. It is literally all good as one of my top Genshin Impact performers. But I think a lot of my chat would disagree as they are spamming the fraud button. They essentially believe that Kazuha should not be here anymore. Now, the key thing to note over here is that the ranking is based on prime, versatility, and longevity, with a little bit of accessibility. That is a lot of tea. That is a lot of tea. So I guess the list for Genshin Impact is just that good. Oh, Sucrose is better than Kazuha. Oh, Hue is better than Kazuha. I see. CeeLo Nan should have been there. CeeLo Nan should have been there before Kazuha. Kazuha buffs damage percent, which doesn't help Lunar reactions, while Sucrose buffs elemental mastery for not cry units. I see. So Sucrose is better than Kazuha. Sucrose is now in her prime and more versatile. Sucrose is a 4-star, and she basically does similar things as 5. Wait. So are you saying this is a Gallagher Lingsha situation over again? A 4-star unit is better than a 5-star unit. No way. No way. Sucrose is literally better than Kazuha. Alright, chat. I would like to remind y'all. Y'all told me when Kazuha reran, I have to pull for Kazuha, but I will never forget this. I will never. My account is a Kazuha. And I remember playing Genshin back in 2024. My chat literally forced me with a gun to my face in game that I have to pull for Kazuha when Kazuha reran. I have to get like, because everyone was telling me Kazuha was the run mate of Genshin Impact. You have to pull Kazuha. You have to pull Kazuha. Bro, fast forward today, I literally just I don't even remember the last time I ever even saw him, bro. I see Farina a couple of times here and there. I think that's pretty good, but I've literally never ever seen Kazuha. Name what exactly? I can't, bro. I cannot name a single time in my entire life that I actually used Kazuha. Zero. Like, completely fucking zero. Legit. Literally the same as Rame. Okay, the thing is, even before Luna Bloom, right? I also don't use Kazuha, bro. I just use like Kasande. I just use Kasande's normal bloom. And then I have a Chlorine. I run Chlorine with like Farina and shit. Like Chlorine DPS. And then when Mavwega came out, then we had the Mavwega with Zilonet and Silali. Right? So there was just never time I used Kazuha, even before Nocry. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I have Arlecchino, I have Chlorine. I have the Mavwega team. And then I run Super Break, which is Super Bloom, right? For Lunar reaction, Sucrose is better than Kazuha. Kazuha has been power crept in his role by Silonen. So basically, I should have not put Kazuha at all, since I went for Silonen, and Silonen should have been the 10th spot here. Right, like this particular position, it should have been Silonen. Is that how it works? She is good in some teams, but overall, Kazuha is still better. Okay, chat, Silonen or Kazuha? Okay, the 3 teams are very simple, right? Super Bloom, Mavwega, Varesa face sitting, or oh my god, Flint's. Fuck it, Arlecchino, right? Right? Yep, that's the 3 teams. Silonen for sure. Alright, and we have Kalambina now. Yeah, but Kalambina just came out, so we're not really gonna care about it, right? Which is why Cyrene is not here. So Kalambina not being out is fine. It's fine, right? We will not consider the new units. Yep. Sucrose is better than Silonen, and Silonen is better than Kazuha. Silonen is close to be. Wait, Silonen is getting power crap. You are a tourist, so you don't get to play the characters at a time that they are good. Wait, chat, I thought Genshin Impact had no power creep. Okay, wait, I say this as a joke, right? But I swear, I always hear Genshin Impact is a game with like no power creep. Because we are running 1.0 Benett. We are running 1.0 official. So that we just run whatever fuck we want to run. You know what I'm saying? So what is the situation right now? Sucrose got a buff in 6.8. They are still usable, so not really power creep. Power creep happened when Mavwega released. It got power creep in MrPokke. She is not bad since not in the MrPokke team. Power creep getting ramped up with Not Cry. Oh, Not Cry ruined Genshin Impact. Ooh, that is rough. Okay, honestly, at this point, I'm just bantering, right? I'm just bantering. Please don't cancel me. You can comfortably clear with all units just that something better exists. Is that not the definition of power creeping, though? Like, if something better exists, that just means you got power creep. Right? I think that makes sense. Right? I think that makes sense. Replace Xiangling with Zero Nen. Alright, actually, why is Xiangling here again? Chat, isn't she a sub DBS? I thought Xiangling just drops like the fucking like a la jiao. They drop it on the floor and then like she just spins around in the little twirl. And then like bro just doesn't really do anything. Pyro application. Oh, so she's basically fire Xingqiu. She's fire Xingqiu then. Then Xingqiu is all the way at the 4th slot because Bloom is just absolutely fucking diabolical. Yes, I see. One of the best pyro applications. She does 5x damage. She's here because, okay, longevity is a very, very good reason, yeah? Out time and pyro application. I see. But they are still better than, I guess, Zero Nen / Kazuha. I see. Yai Miko got power crept by Fischl. That is fucking crazy, by the way. Why isn't Nicole at rank number 1? We'll talk about the rank number 1 later, right? We'll talk about rank number 1 later. This portion of the video will just keep to Genshin Impact. ICD is good. Who uses Xiangling in 2026? I see. MrPokke and Duran both power crap that fraudulent unit. I see. Not if you have C6. Oh, so you have C6 Kazuha. I can use him for a longer... So we are basically playing Honkaistarrail. Thank you. That's very nice. It is just that Xiangling alone, she can't do that much because she needs a lot of energy. I see. Xiangling, Xingqiu, Benett was the wheelchair for most parts back in those days as well. Alright. Okay, so I guess for Genshin Impact, it appears that Kazuha is gonna be homeless soon. Xiangling is there for Pyro app. Xingqiu is there for Water app. Yo, chat, what do we think about Farina? Before we move on to the last game, in which I'm sure nobody else can actually answer me. How is Farina? Is a Farina? Because I don't see Fischl, by the way. Wife. She is the best. Yay. Farina is good. Yay. Farina is cooked. Oh. Only C2 Farina is good. C0 Farina is bad. Oh. Farina is still the best outside of Lunar team. I see. Farina sucks if you can't keep your team alive. Oh. I see. She is still goated. She also buffs damage percentage, which is used in Not Cry team. I see. She is good as long as whatever that's being... or as long as not show meta like Luna and whatever Snatch Naya is gonna be. I see. Farina is killing people in co-op. Alright, because she drains HP, right? Alright, that is fair. So I guess Farina will literally be used to kill your team. W Farina. Just because after Felsalon killed herself, it's not now she's gonna kill people. So Farina literally enables any DPS to use the most broken artifact in the entire game. Just bring a sustain. Okay, wait, chat. What if I wanna do sustainless clears though? Like I need a sustainless clear, right? Because if we are not doing sustainless clears, are we really playing the game? Don't use Farina. You still can. You can. Just dodge. Don't use right. Pull C6 Farina. This is not HSR level, bro. Oh, just don't die. I see. C6 heals. Damn. Farina heals is just idea. Just don't out with Farina. I see. So okay, basically I guess Farina is still kinda good here then. Okay, Farina is still kind of good here. Okay, chat, I think we are just gonna wrap up this particular portion. I have 2 more to go. One is the HI3 units, and then one is the number 1 guy. So, HI3 mains. What do we think about HOTR Bronya and Car? Because I have no idea what they do, bro. I have the Who are they? Car is A. Padro is dead. Car should not be there. HI3 mains. Oh, nobody here play HI3. Where is Eden? HOTR Bronya is still usable. I see. HOTR Bronya was good, but HI3 Badu changed a lot. Okay, I feel like y'all just yapping. Wait, actually, I should have stated this at the start, by the way. Bro, y'all just yapping without credentials, by the way. Bro, what are your credentials? Have you 0 cycle anomaly arbitration in Genshin Impact? Have you 0 cycle whatever the fuck that is in HI3? Have you 0 cycle daily assault? You know, I need some fucking credentials. That's why Genshin guy can't be yapping, bro. Bro hasn't even cleared our Stallion Onslaught 3 yet, alright? I might need to see some credentials. There we go. Pay to win game. Pay to win game. People do 2-man or 3-man abyss clears using these 4 stars. That's very, very good. Raid Lotus. Cleared Fearless Stygian. Okay, I think clearing Fearless Stygian is a pretty good benchmark. It is basically anomaly at the highest difficulty, right? Nirvana in HI3 is like diamond anomaly arbitration. I see. Okay, so basically, y'all spend more money than others. That is why you have a better position. Thank you. Okay, so unfortunately, nobody here actually plays Honkai Impact 3. So I guess we're just gonna skip through. I saw a couple of comments in chat saying that HOTR Bronya is still pretty good. So it is what it is. I have no idea what card does. If she applies Patron with true damage, that's gonna be great. Alright, chat. The final topic of the video, guys. This is the final topic of the video. In fact, as a matter of fact, here we go. Chat. In fact, this is the reason why I even wanted to make this video in the first place. All that in front is just kind of us yapping and discussing. The number 1 support, not just in Genshin Impact, in the entirety of Hoyoverse combined across all 4 games. The best support. And it is a fucking 4-star. Mr. Benett. Why is this unit the best support in the history of all Hoyo games? Please enlighten me. Because to my understanding, bro puts down a field and it lets you heal. That's it. You use it for his ultimate and then he just bounces, right? How the hell is this guy rank 1 after 6 years? Alright, enlighten me. He gives a flat attack buff, heal and highest attack buff, a giant ass attack buff. Benett can use a jump button. Oh. Okay. It's because he has been the best. Okay. If you're gonna see some silly ass shit, I just asked you guys why he is the best. And if your response is because he's the best, you are gonna go to jail, right? In game. So and then what do? He lets you out faster by recharging me in bed. He buffs a lot of attack, good healing, good energy, good support set, and low cost. I played both since day 1. Benett had and still has the biggest impact on the game. Benett heals a lot and buffs huge attack like everyone else. Okay, wait. Is there a Genshin for private? Genshin.gg. Oh, there is a Genshin for private. Alright, hold up. 4-star unit. That is a shit ton of unit. Alright, Benett. Right. Okay. Use cake. I mean, bro, I just want to see the skill, bro. I don't really think it matters that much. They gain an attack bonus based on Benett's base attack. And Benett's base attack, I guess it's really high. I don't really know what it says here. Energy recharge increase, blah blah blah. That no longer hit, gains 20% base attack. You get like 1.1k attack. Okay, because like from what I'm seeing, right, is it not just Tingyun? He is literally Ting Yun, right? It's a Ting Yun's kid. That is pretty much it. So how the fuck is a Ting Yun at tier 1? Or rather, not even tier 1, at the number 1 spot for the best support in the entire game. Where but better. Ting Yun don't heal. Okay, so I say if Ting Yun heals, she's better, then I might as well show you Where. Where has heal, has energy, and has attack buff. Alright, like that just sounds a little bit silly in it. Ting Yun that doesn't get aggroed. Where can't use DDD. Where dot 1. His ultimate can also snapshot attack buffs and as well as increasing over. Okay, I just feel like it doesn't feel that crazy though. Like bro just buffs attack. Yeah, that's it right. He buffs attack and he heals. It's just attack though. Like it's not like true damage, right? You don't get true damage. Like I need to stand up for my goat Stanley over here, right? With my goat Mimi. Right, bro, we have true damage, we have action value advance, and we have skill point positivity, bro. How the hell is that gonna lose a fucking attack buff? Attack buff and a heal. And a heal, bro. Like, bro, that's crazy. If it was in HSR, Benett would reach up. Okay, so you're saying that if Benett was a unit in the Honkaistarrail, you get his ultimate every single turn. Is that what I'm saying? So you cast skill once and then you get it out every single turn. Yes. Okay, but so what if we get his out every single turn? Because at the end of the day, it is just an attack buff and heal, right? It is just an attack buff and heal. Okay, team-wide attack buff and team-wide heal. Like, compared to true damage though. And 100% action value advance. He doesn't have 100% action value advance. A huge attack buff is a huge to my dick. A huge attack buff. Imagine Ting Yun with heals and her buffs are triple or double of the guard. Okay, how much more damage increase is that? Like in terms of like buff. If you can just like I don't know how is it possible. 200,000. Huh. Benett is the best team. Okay. Genshin guy. I don't need someone telling me when I ask, why is Benett the best? And then you tell me, oh, he is the best because he's the best team. I need to know what he does, bro. Alright, yeah, I need to know what he does, right? Power creep moment, 1,000 attack is considered better than true damage. Okay, so he buffs attack by 1,000. So you have a plus 1,000 attack. Right? And I'm guessing it's 1,000 attack, like, for anyone that runs attack DPS. Base attack. 1,000 base attack. Ooh, base attack is pretty good. Base attack buff. He buffs base attack by 1,100. Really, really good heals. Base attack. Okay. But so what? Okay, wait. I think it's very simple, right? HSR's attack buffs is 43.2%, right? So 43.2%, if you add that to the base attack, so base attack, so you buff base attack by 1.1k, right? So the effect that you would get from the 43.2 is a 475 additional attack. So your final attack is probably at 1.5k. Does that sound right? 1.5, 1.6. Okay, fuck it. Let's just say 2k with all the attack percentage. So your final attack for the unit is like 2k. Does that sound right? He can spam E for fast energy particles for the team. 1,000 attack is more valuable than 1,000 attack HSR. 1,000 attack buff is so good because he's the only correct. Wait, no one else in Genshin Impact buffs attack. Benett as a 4-star gives a massive attack buff and had blah blah blah. Will RMC sustain that way in terms of longevity? Bro, Benett is golden because you're playing Genshin, not Honkai Power Creep, and there it is. Iyansan does as well. Oh, did Iyansan Power Creep Benett? Oh, Iyansan only buffs 500. So, the new unit that came out in Netland has a lesser attack buff than Benett, you run them both. It's an alternative. No. It's a pain to use. Iansan is good for Varesa and Mavueka. Oh, Iansan buffs damage as well. I see. Okay. How good is Benett's general benefits compared to a premium support? If we did the same to RMC, we can see the relative comparison. I guess it's also about like opportunity cost, right? Like if you don't use Benett, who else are you gonna use? Is there anyone else that can do his job but better, stronger, bigger buffs? Or is he actually just gonna be like the only guy in that unit? No one does his job. No one in Genshin Impact after 6 years does his job. No one. How is that even fucking possible, bro? Why did they not release someone that buffs attack? Wait, why not though? Wait, why not? How can it be? Bro, how can no one else in Genshin Impact buff attack? Oh, because it's not HSR. Bro, I'm so... Yeah, I forgot it's not HSR, right? Wait, so like, literally just no one replaced his job. He's the only guy in the whole game after 6 years as a 4-star that does this. No one does it better. Iansan is kind of close because it enables a threat. Oh, that's why Genshin don't like money. Oh my god, it all makes sense now, right? Cause bro, they literally said we don't like to make money. Oh my god, bro, it makes so much sense, bro. Bro, they hate money. Wait, but I just don't see this being like a thing like that. How can they leave a version 1.0 4-star have a 0 replacement in 6 years? That I just don't see it happening. I don't see it. If he gets power crap, Genshin balance will be cooked. There are supports, but no one is as universal. He can slot in the majority of the team. If they release a better Benett, it will break the power balance. It will break the DPS balance. Ooh, Benett is a mistake. Oh, Benett was too good. Oh, Nicole will power grab Benett. Benett was banned in a Genshin Impact competition in China. Oh, Benett also deals decent damage. Oh, I see your growth. That's very, very good. DPS will skyrocket if they make a 5-star Benett. Wait, chat. Why are you guys so allergic to DPS going up? Bro, I play HSR. When numbers go up, we get happier, bro. I am sick and fucking tired of looking at like, I don't know, like 500k. I want to see 5 million damage. 50 million. 500 million, bro. Like, that's what makes Gacha games Gacha. I don't know why the fuck would a Genshin Impact want to keep the power balance at the same... Bro, just... Okay, at this point, I'm just rage baiting, right? Please, in case you guys can't tell, I am rage baiting. Well, warning, rage baiting. Bro, in case you guys can't... Like, why the hell would I want to deal the same amount of damage after 6 years? That's why I say I prefer Scylla dealing the same damage as like my fucking characters. Like, that just doesn't fucking make sense, bro. Like, it literally just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? They are all cool when your version 1 DPS can't clear Memory of Chaos. Alert. Big number bad. I like my numbers 4-digit max. I see something. Okay, I think at this point, we are just gonna wrap it up. This was a very, very interesting little discussion though. Let me know what you guys think about this particular statement over here. I also have a little bit of a thing here, which is gonna be, yep, as a HSR main Genshin, is Benett actually just that good, which actually got quite a decent amount of treasure. Wow, actually a lot of treasure for like no reason. Let me know what you guys think. What of the day is gonna be. I like big numbers. Join this, go, join to the use code BOGI. Give us all the best. See you guys at that. Okay. Stella's VA. Wait, Chloe is Stella's VA? Oh, Chloe is Stella's VA? Chloe Eve's VA. Whoa. JPVA? Wait, JPVA or ENVA? Is she still here? Is she still here? ENVA. Mikasa's JPVA. JPVA. She's Mikasa? Wait, that is so fucking cool. Wait, is she still here? Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Shinzo Sasageyo. Oh no, I think she's gone, guys. What does she want stream this? Oh, I think she's gone. Bro, wait, that's so fucking cool, bro. I didn't even know that was the JBVA. Wait, that is so fucking cool. That is so fucking. I have no idea though. Oh, it's an ENVA. Oh, it's an ENVA. Bro, y'all just lying for fun. Y'all, it's an ENVA. Okay, yo, but oh, that was a pretty cool. That was a pretty cool. I have no. I was clueless. I was completely fucking clueless. Okay, but if one fine day, bro is back, then bro is back. Yeah, but I was clueless. She's the administrator. Wait, she voiced the female. Wait, she voiced the female admin, and she voiced where? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'm sorry. I have a zero update with like VA culture, but oh, that is really cool. Oh, she's female admin. That is really cool. And Hue. She voices everyone. Yep. She's literally everyone, right? Very good. Okay, no Hue. Corinne. The Zenler Zone 0 Hue. The Zenler Zone 0 Hue. Alright. Okay, wait, chat. Let me just pull this video up real quick. The best support in Hoyoverse. She voiced Lygus, I see. She voiced Kratos as well, right? Yeah, they literally share the same VA. Zeus! Yep. She also voiced Haru Urara. Everyone has the same VA. Same VA as Kratos. Yep, she actually voiced. Okay, chat, so that is gonna be done for this. Let me just turn up our song request here. This is good. Okay, chat. I have 3 options for y'all. Do y'all wanna see Uma Musume right now? There's also our AIC setup. So our one-stop shop for like how I build up my AIC. Then we'll just get it over there. I'll also share the blueprints. And that's Honkaistarrail. Right, those three. We have these 3 on the itinerary. That's pretty much it. Yo, what's up with the this? Oh. I don't even know why so many people gave me treasure, by the way. Whoa, Sarah! What are you saying? What are you saying, Sarah? What the hell are you saying? Why would you say that, bro? That is such fucking crazy, bro. But very good. One day, alright, one day I'll say, alright, chat, let's just get our Uma run out of the way, because I want to get my first place and laugh at FOP, so that we can have a 2-0, we can have a 0-2. We can have a 0-2 for Mr. FOP Master. After losing the Enfield tournament, I'm just gonna cook, bro, again, back-to-back, swap back on Uma Musume. Genshin endgame, one fine day. MrPokke have action, something like I'm brand pull Sparkle and have you try pull for Lycon. Nah, don't pull for Sparkle's Lycon, bro. Sparkle's Lycon is not worth your boost. Or at least that's what I review. As a matter of fact, Sparkle is the only signature light code that I don't have on my main account. I have every single signature light code in the entire game except for Sparkle on my main account. So that's how you know that, bro. That light code ass, bro. Okay, I guess I also skip high stance. Yeah, I skip high stance light code as well. Because I don't really like playing DOT. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be too worth it. Yeah. Oh, and Casterus, because I have morals. Yeah, okay, this I don't even have Casterus as a unit. So it's not even counted. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Yep. Let me close this. We are due, but they imagine not having E6 as 5 Sparkle. That is very true. That is very true. Hold up. Oh! Alright, chat. We're going to turn on stream avatars. Let me turn on stream avatars for y'all. I think it's honestly very cute that we have it. We'll update this. Ooh. Super Creek. Alright, yo, mods, how many set to Uma Musume? How many set to Uma Musume? After Uma, we'll probably do AIC. After AIC, we'll do like, oh, I'm a little bit of a tourist. But you know what? I wouldn't even worry about it. Alright, free temple. Free temple is okay. I already got this. So free is free, and we have a shit ton of boats on the carrots over here. Free is free, right? Free is free. Tamamo Cross. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what is the point of favor star, bro? Like, favor star literally just does nothing. Oh my fucking god, man. Okay, so unfortunately, it is just a complete waste. Yeah, but I legitimately swear favorite star just does absolutely fucking nothing. So, I'm saving all my pools for one fine day when I eventually have them. So, wait, chat, I heard that we should be putting nice nature. Yo, chat, should we put nice nature? Nature. Do we put nice nature? Do we need a nice nature card? No. No. Yes. No. Cause no, we don't need nice nature. Only mount raise bonus. Pull Fuku speed. Fuku speed is not even here, right? It's in the future. Okay, can I roll? Yes. Yeah. Go for it. Okay, let's go for it. Yo, let's go for it, chat. Sagittarius Cup. Grade the league. Your streamer actually... Oh, wait, should I pull up the... No, your streamer actually made it to the finals. I think we'll just send it out for the main channel, right, real quick. As rank Oguri Kapu. As rank Tokai Teo. I specifically had my tail cooked up just for this moment because we watched the entirety of Uma Musume Season 2. And the ending of Season 2 with Togai Deo was really cool. So we have an S-rank Togai Deo. And then we also have ourselves a Naira Taijin, which is like a little bit homeless. But respectfully, I don't think she's ever going to win. But the fact that we have an 8.8% win rate, it is pretty good, right? This is pretty good, right? Top 3 at 28%. Very, very nice amount of skills. Our career card. Very relatable, right? This is extremely relatable, if I can say so myself. And then this is gonna be our ace, Oguri, 1200 speed, 664 stamina, because we have a kabillion wit for our triple recovery with festive miracle level 5. Triple go on curvature, nerve stopping me, and innate experience. And then we see if we get ourselves a sympathy up in there. And yes, we also have the groundwork. And then this is gonna be whatever that is gonna be for all of them. Yeah, because I'm a free to play. I'm a relatable, so I have one copy of this. And then lastly, it's gonna be our Naruto Taishin, which is classic and chasers, right? Classic and closer. So I don't think it's anything too crazy to be said. Without further ado. Wait. No music. Alright. Grade Elite Group A final round. I would like to channel my energy. Wait. I would like to channel my energy. Where the hell was a screenshot that Fob lost? I need it. Is there a screenshot in which Fob lost? Wait, let me try to find it. Fob. Fob. Chat, where is the screenshot that Fob lost this? Oh! I pray this never happens. Without further ado, let's fucking hit it. Ooh, let's see what we got. We have a Matt. We have a Matt and a Kaido. Oh, my entire lobby is ass though. S. Okay, we have a couple of A pluses. So we have a S. Oh, so it's gonna be double fronts. Double fronts on a Maruzensky and Seven Sky. So Kaido is a front runner main. Kaido is a front runner main. Then we have, this is the backup, right? This is Bro's backup. Okay, Kaido is definitely like our biggest try here. Matt is like not even trying. Right, Matt is a jobber. Matt is definitely a jobber. So we have, yeah, okay, we don't need to care about Matt. Okay, how is Kaido's front runner though? How do I see Bro's, come here real quick. Ooh. Stamina Eater. Wow, he actually managed to get Stamina Eater. That is fucking crazy. He has an MLB. What? Wait, what? Ooh. And he has MLB Nice Nature. Oh, that is a real ass fucking player, bro. That is a real ass fucking player. How is his parents over here? Kind of relatable. Does Stamina Eater even count as a recovery? I have no idea. Does it? I mean, he has 3 anyways. So like, if it doesn't proc, it doesn't matter, right? If it doesn't proc, it doesn't matter. Oh, it actually counts. It counts. Oh, it counts. Okay. Okay, his front runners are kind of ass though. His front runners looks. Wait, this guy has so many SSR cards. It's crazy. But both got in the second place. Holy shit, that is a fuck ton of skills. Oh my, why would she get sympathy and lone wolf? Interesting. Wow, this is a fuck ton of skills. I think at this point, we simply just, I think we probably will become second. To be completely honest, right? We will probably become second. Unless my Ogre legitimately pops off here, but I think we're gonna be second. Togai Tail. Okay, if my Togai Tail actually wins this, that is actually fucking insane. With my 8% win rate Togai Tail. If my Togai Tail wins this, it will actually be insane. Alright, let's go. Hachim. Very good. Sagittarius. Holy shit. Wait, Ogre Camp is so tall. Okay. Kaito. Oh, Kaito, bro. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. We have a late start for Togai Tail, so I guess we are... I mean, it's not that bad, right? Because my Ogre is not gonna be that far behind. It's okay. Right, the fronts are just gonna do front things. Slip into long corners. Alright. My Ogre is very, very well though. She's maintaining spot tree. Luckily, we didn't get the lucky pace for the other Ogre, so that's fine. Right? So it's just gonna be our Ogres right next to one another. Oh my god. Okay, my Togai Tail is done. My Togai Tail is legitimately done. But don't reward it. Okay, straight away adapt. Okay. Okay. Swinging Maestro. Okay. Seiyun Sky is still maintaining first place, but my Oguri is keeping up. Oh shit. Okay, so Matt's Oguri proc festive miracle for no fucking reason, so he's definitely out of the picture. Ramp up. Chat, I'ma need my heal though. I'ma need my heal though. I'ma need my heal though. Okay, Shadow moving past 777. Oh my god, chat. I think I missed my heal. Oh my god, I missed my heal, guys. Oh my god, I missed my heal. Okay, so my Oguri is done. My Oguri is done. My Oguri is done. Wait, can Taishin bomb off? Wait, can Taishin bomb off? Nah, I don't think it's popping, bro. 3 legs. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, she didn't pop the fucking stamina skill, bro. 900 wit, by the way. 900 wit. 900 fucking wit. And she didn't pop all the fucking recovery, bro. Oh my god. That is actually so fucking sad. Okay, no. I guess sometimes in life, things just don't really go the way you want to go, right? Okay, we already know this guy was gonna win, right? This guy was definitely locked in. This guy was definitely locked in. So, with that, we're gonna come to the end. Wait. Okay. Yo, second place is still not bad, though, right? Second place is still not bad. There we go. Hey, it's still 1800. 1800 is 1800, right? 1800. So that is gonna be that. Okay, with that, I will see y'all for the next cup when that is gonna. Second is first. Now that is literally not how it works. All right. Jeez, no platinum. Hey, I am so upset right now. I'm so upset that we don't have platinum. Wait. Why is this like this? Oh, there we go. Okay, chat. After this thingy, we are going to play a really mad. After this, we are gonna be playing. Should we just do HSR tomorrow? Because tomorrow we are definitely playing HSR. Tomorrow we're definitely playing HSR. You get what I'm saying? Hold up. Let me see this a little bit. Okay. Hold up. Let me finish this thingy with my adder first. Okay. At least it's only your Ogre that didn't proc out. My entire team did that well. Yep. It is just part of the Uma Musume experience. Because wait, chat. The reason why I'm like starting right. Bro, chat, peep this. We were doing some crazy math,
bro. At work, so I miss Pro Arknight's tips.
Yo!
If I don't go for a Vaughn and Lava Girl is a troll to pull on last right signature weapon banner.
You're absolutely fucking trolling. Why would you ever put on last right signature weapon? Please do not put on last right signature weapon. It's kind of trolling. Yeah, but we are trying to min-max this a little bit more. Our objective is to hit this, by the way. Our objective is to hit this. The 279.5 per minute. So we can have an income higher than stock bill. But right now the bottleneck is like, it's a bit hard to hit. So and then what I do? Okay, chat, honestly, you don't have to worry about this for now. This is for like advanced. This is for the elitists of Arknights Enfield. We are trying to cook up a way to hit the to match stock build efficiency from Wuling by transferring the stuff from over. If it's gonna be possible, I'll do like an uploaded video. But today's AIC though, right? Today's topic on AIC is gonna be super casual friendly. I forgot to even play the game, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna clear my dailies real quick, and then we are gonna actually get it, right? I'm gonna clear my dailies real quick. There we go. Because I literally did not even like have enough time to see any of those other things. 49.50, 53.4 is pretty good here. 474.5. 474.5. 346. 377. 271. 286. Okay, so this is definitely gonna be the best way. 40%. 283. Combat consumables actually worth. It's really just like your personal preference. If you want to buy it, you could. But if you don't want to buy it, you could honestly not as well. It's like you are not really losing too much. Yeah, because right now Flaming Kitty. Thank you. Yeah, because right now this game's combat is just not too big. What am I farming insanity? EXP. EXP Ascension. I want to make my second team for physical up for... Yo, by the way, what mods changed to Arknights Envy again. Yeah, I want to make my second team for physical team so I can have like more things to do. Because I'm getting a little bit bored of like playing Laeva, I think. So if I can do physical, it's better for content as well. Alright, 1.7, slam all that. 2.8 million. So we're just gonna... Oh, wait. Well, I think this is a great video, by the way. Wait, chat. This is an insanely good video. Pause. Welcome back. This is a super last-minute video that, in my infinite wisdom, I thought of right on the spot, which is how your daily process actually looks like in Arknights Enfield. So if you are wondering how long it actually takes to finish up your dailies, this is the video for you, right? So I'll break down to you guys exactly what I do on a day-to-day basis so that you can just kind of clean up everything and reduce all of the yap and nonsense that you might end up spending like 3,000 hours on Arknights Enfield, right? So the very first thing I did was to basically go ahead. Okay, we're gonna just... Wait, before I bounce off, let me just help this guy real quick. Okay, this guy has nothing to help, so I'm just gonna bounce off real quick. Okay, wait. Okay, so the first thing you do for our dailies, just go into regional development, head on over to store redistribution. Depending on how many you can buy on a day-to-day basis, maximum right now is 320. So once you finish out 320, it will add on 5 hours later, right? I do have a special tip for you guys if you want to min-max, is that if you see that your yield today are like dog shit, like you didn't see any like big decrease in percentage, you could just store for the next day. For Valley 4, you can store for 3 days because the max is 960. And then for Wuling, I believe the max is only 1 day. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the max is only 1 day. So for example, right now this list is honestly kind of ass because 8.6% for Wuling is like... It's just gonna add. So if you want to, you could just save this for tomorrow, then just buy both at the same time, right? So this is that. So once you're done, you're just for example, I'll just do this for a demonstration, right? So if I were to buy this, I'll click on this stock. You go here, you go to your friend's price, and click on the guy with the highest. Go to ship, hop in, go ahead, and you sell this. So you just click on this. Wait, not this. Yeah, click on this. Sell everything. Boom, done. Okay. Then while you're in there, just go on to the gas terminal. Help roll up a little bit, right? Depending on what you have. So you get all those daily coins. So you can only help 5 crew assists as well as 4 production assists, right? So before we continue, we are just gonna leave our ship. Go away. Go away. Go away. All right. Leave our ship. Now you head on over to your depots. Alright, this is exactly what you do to clear all of your daily energy. So you're done with your store redistribution, right? Done. You already store everything, so that's gonna be done. So now you go on over to your depot notes. You have 3 different locations for your 3 different powers in Valley 4 and then 1 for Wuling. So this is what you essentially do, right? Pack goods. Just always do the first one because it gives you the most amount, right? This is always the most amount. Then whichever one you have the max of, right? So just top up max. Boom. Done. Okay. Deliver. Start delivery on the higher. So this is going to be 210k. Alright. So now that you do this, you do not go ahead and do them yourselves. You get your friends, or rather jobbers, to do it for you. So you click on this transfer job. Boom. So you don't even need to do it, right? So you literally just get them to do it for you. So both of y'all will earn money from this right here, right? They are gonna earn. I can't believe this fuck ass didn't do my job. That is just fucking ridiculous. But usually this should be done within like 10 minutes. But this random fuck ass actually didn't finish it. I have actually never seen this happen in my entire life, but I guess it is part of the part of the thingy. So don't worry about it. Now we're gonna go here, do the exact same thing. Pack this, click on this, top up to max, boom, done. Okay, very good. And then we are just gonna click on the highest, so it's 342k, right? Is the highest, right? Start delivery, and then we're just gonna go over here, do the exact same thing. And you're gonna transfer job again, right? Boom, done. Right? Don't have to do anymore. Then now one last time, go back to regional development. Go into your depot node, and then you're gonna check out the location here. Pack goods. Click on this. Max. Boom. Done. All right. Then afterwards, the max is 369. Doesn't really matter who you pick. Boom. Done. All right. Leave that screen. Come back over here. Transfer jobs. Right. So there's your depot for your Valley 4. Then you hop back on over here. You're gonna change this to Wuling, and you're gonna do the exact same thing. Hop on over here. Pack goods. Medium, because this is the max you're gonna be able to get. Just slam all the way up to max. Doesn't matter who you're gonna pick. Boom. Highest is 79.2. Click delivery, and then you're just gonna transfer that as well. Boom. Done. All right. So that is that for your delivery. So at this particular point, you have two options. Option number one is you go ahead and do other shops, right? So you can do this 3 times a day, right? You can do out this 3 times a day. Then you just keep refreshing, and you see who actually have the jobs available for you, right? If you are too lazy to do these shops, frankly speaking, you can just skip them. Because eventually what's going to happen is that you can see that I have like $3 million. And honestly, it's like, whether or not you do these delivery jobs is not a very big deal, because you're going to earn way more money from your AIC anyways. So if you want to min-max, you could try to refresh and do other people's jobs. For me, if I'm lazy, I'll just ignore, right? I'll just let them do my job. Okay, see, they all claimed up almost immediately, right? Random streamers will pick it up for you, except this random ass fuck guy didn't do it, so it is what it is. So you're done with your depot. Now, you go into outpost management, right? Outpost management, sell everything. Boom. Done. Boom. Done. Boom. Done. Alright, so there's your outpost management. You pretty much just dumped everything. If you have more goods, for example, your 24,000 HC battery, if you have been playing this game visually, you should be able to clear every single one of their stock build savings, right? You should completely full clear every single one of them. So for this particular option, you have reached level 4, which is the current max level. I will do this later on, but for now, this video is only going to be focusing on doing your dailies, right? So later on, you're going to do this, and you reach level 4. Fantastic. Okay, so with that out of the way, you have pretty much finished up your regional development. So you have $6 million. What do you spend with this $6 million? It is pretty much just a single thing, right? You only buy this. You only buy this. I already cleared out the previous stock, which is gonna be refreshing on a weekly basis, which is this thing here, right? I already cleared out the cheaper option. Then the rest of the money, you only go ahead and buy this, and buy as many of this as possible, right? You just buy as many of them possible. Everything else, it doesn't really matter. So this is the number one thing to buy, because it is gonna be your end game progression for all of your weapon stats essences, right? Essence is basically this game's end game gear grind, right? So you want to get as many of this on a weekly basis. By right, when you set up your economy to be the highest efficiency, and when the game develops in the future, you should easily clear this on a weekly basis. I know right now, this is, oh my god, he just spent $5 million like that. Don't worry about it. If you're not there yet, just take your time, learn our AIC guys, right? The building guys, get to the efficiency first. This is only for when you eventually reach the maximum efficiency, right? So at this point, if you cannot afford them because you haven't maximized your income, so for example, right here, if you have not maxed these income yet, I'm missing one here because I'm shifting it for my bug capsules, or rather my Yazen as well as LC Wuling, then don't worry about it. It's okay if it's not maxed out. Max them first, then buy those items. So that is pretty much it. Then for the operational manual, you will just go ahead and spend your stamina, right? So whatever you want to spend stamina on is actually very, very fast, because this game's single stamina costs like a shit ton of other things. Between all of the above, I will highly recommend getting your first team to 80, 60, 60, 60. So this is 80 plus, then this is 60, 60, 60. Okay, this is why I did a little bit more. You do not need to raise them beyond this level. And the only reason why you leave your supports and your sub DPS at level 60 is to give them gold gears. That is the only reason, right? The moment they have gold gears, you don't really need to give them that much level anymore. Maybe for some other extreme circumstances, like for example, you want to let your Wolf Guard deal more damage, you could go ahead and spend stamina to farm for EXP. Personally, I think it is not that worth it. I would rather just dump. Okay, for example, I think I might as well here. All right, boom, done. Okay, you know what? It's part of the game, guys, right? So this is literally part of the game. T credits will be a very, very, very big bottleneck for a lot of things. Because you're gonna find yourself needing this T credits for everything. From your leveling to your abilities, right? To your weapons, right? To your weapons, to your ascension. Pretty much everything you will need T credits. T credits is basically like this game's normal credits, right? Your HL credits, but it's in extreme shortage, even if you're gonna be raising up like a single team. So personally, what I would do is just go ahead and farm your stamina based on that. So right here, if I were to come, I am just gonna go ahead and dump them into my... Where the hell is it? Yeah, I'll just dump that into my T credits, right? Especially if you're gonna be a little bit low. If you want to, for example, level up your skills, you want to raise a second team for some whatever reason, you can go ahead and do them accordingly. So these are gonna be for ascension. The rare material ascensions is gonna be based on a time gate. So, like for example, if I want to ascend Ember, right? I want to bring bro up to level 80. I would need to get these materials as well, which is time gated from your rare materials, as well as the rare growth in your growth factory that I'll show you guys later. And that these things, you technically can get them from the chests, but it's very, very rare. But eventually, you will need to farm this eventually. I'm not going to be building my second team, you can see, right? Everything needs T credits. So getting more T credits is going to be very important. So I will just go ahead and farm up my T credits for today. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Hold up. Alright, bonus tip. Bonus tip. You can actually do the older levels, but you don't spend your sanity. So for example, right now, I have never farmed T credits before because I've always been farming my EXP. Right? I'm farming EXP, I'm farming my tracer. I never ever did this, but you can already go straight into the level 5 efficiency. So you can just come here, enter battle, but you don't need to claim rewards. So I'm just gonna speedrun this. So Adder speed this up in like 5 seconds. Just speed up a little bit. Okay. Well, very good. Alright. 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 Bro. Bro. Oh, this enemy guys are just fucking like fly all over the place. So like, and I want to do. Alright, then one last dog guy. Okay. Okay, so at this point, you do not claim rewards. You do not claim rewards. You simply go and click on this button, right? It says retreat. Do not claim rewards. So you can actually clear the difficulties, which are easier, and you can proceed on to the higher difficulty without spending stamina. Which is why I say account levels in Anvil, it literally means nothing. Because the faster you level will not give you a better efficiency, because you can just save all your stamina for like the later levels anyways. So just take your time. I'm just gonna do this again for level 4, and then I will see you guys when I finish spending all my stamina on T builds. So Adder, this part just speed up. Speed, right? Just speed up everything. Okay, hold up. Okay. Go away! Go away, what's up? Basic attack cancel? Crazy. Crazy. Basic attack cancel again. Alright, we can do a swap back for the finisher attack. And then we can just swap back in here again. Very good. So I'm just gonna retreat I'm gonna retreat. And finally, I'm gonna go into the level 5, in which we're actually gonna be dumping our stamina for more T-bill credits. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this one is where we actually start farming, right? So this is when I'm actually spending my time dumping my energy to clear my dailies. So from this point, we are just gonna speed this up as well. I completely wasted my ultimate because I'm a fucking casual. They're just absolutely fucking fantastic. Then we're just gonna do this over here. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna do that, do that, do that. Okay, then we're gonna do that. Okay, then we're gonna do that. And then we're just gonna get over the ultimate. Okay, very, very good. I think I put the wrong button. Yeah, that was just a little bit weird over there. Okay, then I get my out here. Yeah, get my out. Okay, cast my out. Basic, dodge. Dodge. Always dodge BA2 and BA4. Alright, then we let go of our combo here. Dodge cancel. Then we're just gonna get this, and then we'll wrap it up right here. There we go, right? So that took us... Okay, yo, for this part, yo, adder, for this part, don't speed up. Only speed up those two parts when we were trying to speed run through level 3 and level 4, right? So that is gonna be our first run. You could spend this to double stamina consumption, so it's like a little bit like a skip ticket. It's not that important, or you could just do it manually, right? So this is gonna be 80 stamina. Boom, you get 34,000. I'm just gonna do it one more time to dump out 160, and then I'll do my third time, which is 240 on a daily basis, right? Because you get 240 stamina a day. All right. Okay. 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 Just gonna do the same thing again. Alright, get off the corrosion. Alright, we can get our data out because why not? Okay, then we are gonna get 4 stacks of long flames. Then one more combo attack. And then we're gonna get our ultimate. So you can see that the rotation right here is very, very comfortable, because we are gonna be getting the ultimate efficiency from Typhoon. Get all the break. And then this is gonna... We're just gonna do the enhanced skill. And then we're just gonna do this again. Dodge cancel. And then we're just gonna do this again. Very, very good. And then he's almost dead here. He is almost dead here, I believe. Okay, so that is gonna be our 160 stamina. Boom, claim this. And I'll just do it one last time, because we want to dump 240 stamina, right? So here's how you dump 240 stamina. Now we're just gonna do this. Alright, then we're gonna do this. Okay. AoE environment, you actually get a shit ton of the flaming stacks thingy because of the mobs. So it's actually really, really good. We can just let go of all this ultimate here. Yeah, Sunday stuff, we'll do it after. We'll do it after. Right after this. Very, very soon. Okay, then we're just gonna get this. Okay, get another break. And then we're gonna be able to get our ultimate. And then we're just gonna do that. Okay, then we just boom. But alright, that's 4 stacks. Let go of this too. And let go of this. Okay, if you want, you can quick stop for the finisher for a little bit more damage in the middle. Okay, but unfortunately this guy didn't die at this particular moment, so it's a little bit awkward. Okay. One last hit and then enhanced skill, and then he's gonna be done here, right? So that is basically gonna be our 240 stamina, and you're gonna be just dumping this. So in a day-to-day basis, you'll spend 240 stamina like this. I do want to show you guys one thing, which is for this particular thing, you actually have 2 ways to increase your stamina, which is your stamina potions, but the emergency stamina has a time limit. So in the next 10 days, you should remember to spend this before these things expire, depending on what you want. Honestly, I don't think there's any point in holding stamina in Enfield, because like one single run consumes so much stamina anyways, right? So I will just spend it on like credits, EXP. The most commons are like your T bills, your T credits, as well as your EXP, right? To bring up your main defense on Honkaistarrail. So we have finished spending our stamina. So now I'm going to go back to Dijiang. Okay, so we are done. Now you come here, right? So whatever you earn, so let's just bring this up to level 90. Okay, never mind. I'm still a little brokey, so it is what it is. Now, before you bounce off from your ship, remember to check on your little compartments over here, right? Wait, actually, there's like a... The reason why you want to go to these compartments manually instead of using the ship's control panel to do the collection is because you want to gift them gifts, right? You want to raise them up. Where the hell are my employees, bro? Oh, they are resting. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, so just claim all. Fantastic. Then you just grow them based on whatever, right? So I will only grow like the goldings. So we'll do that, and we'll do that. Then we'll like do this. And then let's just extract this. Okay. Then we're just gonna grow more. We have 4 more sources. Depends on which one you want. I think I need a lot of mushrooms, so I'm just gonna slam on mushrooms. Alright. Then okay, 1 more. Maybe I'll just do like let's just do like a false Aglaya. Okay, actually. Oh, we kind of ran out of everything else, huh? Okay, let's just do alright, ignore now what some shit. Alright, so that's gonna be done. You have finished this, but unfortunately all my employees are resting here, which is a little bit unfortunate. You are just gonna take these. Alright, your production assist is from your friends, so you're just gonna use your assist, right? Very, very fast. So the reason why you want to visit them is because you want to give them gifts. And the reason why you want to give them gifts in Honkaistarrail Enfield is because their base stats have 4 different notes in their screen that actually improves their stats by a pretty considerable amount. So for example, you would raise up like levitate, right? You are able to unlock these stats over here, which is going to be 10, 15, 15, and 20. And these are very, very important because it directly affects your base attack, which you are going to be able to convert from your index stats, right? So I need to find where the hell is levitate. Bro just got up and disappeared from the job station. Where is bro? Yo, adders, crop all the power. We're like trying to find bro. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this is gonna be levitating. She gave me a gift. Thank you, levitating. That's very nice. Okay, then we're just gonna talk to levitating again. Stand up! There we go, right? Stand up. Okay, now we give her a gift. Okay, when it comes to gifts, right? Ideally, you get her gifts that says hot. Because hot means she will get more affection, right? Unfortunately, I don't have this. So it ain't what I do, but I really give them hot. I'm just going to give a little bit. You don't want to give them the wrong gifts, by the way. You can see it's a massive, massive difference. This only gives you 1%. To bring us from 66 to 67, but this actually gives you from 68 all the way to 73. And on top of that, you don't want to give them too many gifts in a single day, because if you give them too many, you can see that this will become lowered. So my next gift that I give to her, it will not have as high of a effect than I would like to. So 3 is the max. You never really want to give more than 3 in a single day, right? So you give them this, boom, done. So you increase your mood. So because our mood now is at 65%, I think we basically unlocked our node, right? Okay, it is what it is. We need 100%. So we are just gonna leave that as it is. Then you basically do this for all of the operators that you want to raise up to a high level. So for example, another unit that probably gets used a lot is probably Ardelia. So you want to give the Ardelia gifts as well, right? To keep her base stats up and running. So this is gonna be a separate one. Okay, can I actually just buy this? Okay, it is what it is, right? So this is 0, this is 6, this is 6, that, and then that is gonna be good. Alright, absolutely fantastic. 67% mood is gonna be fine. Don't really need to care about the story. So just remember to do this for the agents, right? Sometimes they give you gifts as well. So look at that. Right, Fluoride will give you gifts. Alright, very, very good. So you can just claim them. And it's like a little bit of an interaction, but you don't need to spend that much time, right? So now that this is done, I believe you have already finished up your dailies. Yep. So at this point forward, you would have dumped up your daily progression, and you have pretty much spent whatever else you need to spend. Other things, for example, like managing your depots, right? Like, do you want to go ahead and do your upgrades? Because, for example, you already have a upgrade in the form of a... Ooh. Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is by right. This is what should happen. The moment someone accepts your depot job, you should instantly claim them. But for some weird reason, if you encounter some weird fucks that accept your job and didn't do your job, then you're kind of asked. That it is what it is, right? So just hope that you guys don't get it. And then we don't want to do this, it's gonna be fine. If you want to do any upgrades like for your AIC base for doing, you can feel free to do them. But at this point, you have pretty much finished your daily. So that took us, minus the time we were wasting time, roughly I would say 15 minutes. So it took me roughly 15 minutes to finish all dailies. So when it comes down to it, when you wrapped up your AIC, your regional development, you clear the story, the game actually doesn't have too many things left to do. You are just gonna be chilling, right? Spend your stamina. You wanna explore overall, it will be all up to you. Hopefully this video was a little bit helpful. If there are any tips, just let me know. You guys can just share them down below. I'll be seeing you guys on the next episode, right? Alright, bye-bye. Okay. That was a super quick video. HSR dailies takes 1 minute. You're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely fucking right. Okay, so this is done. This is done. This is done. Okay, wait. I want to go ahead and level up my this thing real quick. But I think today we get our data, right? Oh, we didn't have our data. Oh, shit, man. Alright, it is. Ooh, I should probably show this as well. For the weeklies. But it is what it is. How many more days we have? 2 more days. 2 more days. Hey, Dietary, daily say 20 seconds. And there it is. Let me just claim all that. Okay. Do we even have anything new? Oh, there's nothing new here. Alright, fantastic. Wait, why is there a red dot? Chat, why is there a red dot? Oh, there's a week too. Oh. Okay, okay. Alright, chat, I need to purge my friends, guys. I need to purge my friends. Who is quitting? Oh, you are done. Oh, you are done. Wait. I need to purge some motherfuckers. Okay, you are done. 13 Genshin Impactor. Yo, Genshin Impactor. 13 hours? Bro. 13 hours. 13 hours. Really? Oh, you will log in now? I bet. Alright, bro is gonna log in now. Okay, actually, I feel like my friends are kind of okay. Should we just do the elitist way? We'll filter out anyone on a low level instead. I'm sorry. Okay, honestly, these levels are fine, right? The big check is basically level 43. I'm not removing Itzo because bro is basically Itzo. Okay, you know what, Itzo? Change your name to Retzo and I keep you. Yep, change your name to Retzo and I'll keep you as a friend because I have a fuck ton of friend requests, bro. They literally can't send me any more friend requests because your streamer is so popular, right? So it is an honor to be a friend of mine. So you have to change your name to Retzo or otherwise you're done. QQ is an Oiler, so it ain't what I do. Then it's okay. I also have no idea who this guy is. Alright, booms. Hail Hybrid Grifter, that's fine. Kia, I have no idea who this guy is. I have no idea who this guy is. If I don't know you, I'm just gonna remove you. Snako is fine, Skywinds is fine, Clodore is fine, Undefined. I have no idea who this guy is. Alright, let's throw this. John Impact. Okay. Did you kick your foot and fell? Mendez, I have no idea who this guy is. Koshni, Dazuwhoop. I think Dazu is here. Shin Ramion literally has no one in the friend there. Alvin Buh. Hello, fellow doctor. I mean, admin. Lords, I have no idea who this guy is. Okay. SG Puta Nemo. Oh, wait, it's my editor. Wait, my editor is level 49? Wait, my editor has Gilberta? What the fuck? How the hell is my own editor having Gilberta, bro? That is just fucking crazy. That is just fucking crazy. Okay, you know what? They're just absolutely fantastic. Emryu leveled up a lot. Good. Alright, chat. Let me just accept a couple, right? If you are not level 50, don't even think about it. If you are not level 50, don't even think about it, right? Okay, there we go. Ooh, level 53? Holy, 53 is crazy. Who is Yen now? I think we kill a couple of these. Oh, everyone is kind of low level, huh? Why is this level 21 even here, bro? 34, 22. Lucid Karma, bro, basically is gone. This guy is gone. This guy is gone. This guy is gone. Gone. This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. Oh, chat, bro, it's really hard of you. Alright, bro, I would love to add every single one of y'all, but like the game doesn't let me add, bro. Right? So don't blame me. Blame the game, okay? MrPokke is innocent, right? MrPokke is innocent, right? I would love to add every single one, right? From the bottom of my heart, I would have added every single one of y'all. But unfortunately, you know, at the end of the day, it is gonna be at the end of the day, right? So it ain't what I do, right? Yep. At the end of the day, Okay, let me see if I have like one guy. If someone says Pokke here, I'll have one more slot and I'm gonna just add, bro. Purdy, waiting for Gilberta, low, no. I do not like fanboys. That is fucking crazy. King Pokke. Sold. Alright, so we are gonna be at 99 out of 100. I will accept my next batch in the future. So is Izzo gonna rename or what? Yo, Izzo, you're here right now, right? You have exactly 30 seconds to... Wait, can you even rename? Does this game have a rename? I don't think I can change my name. Oh, you can't rename? Oh, that is crazy, bro. Oh, that is crazy. You can't rename. You know what? That is a very factual statement. So we're just gonna keep truth tellers in our friendlies, right? A very factual statement. Okay, fine. That is fine. Let me go ahead and do a... Oh, wait, yo. Sorry, adder bonus. I almost forgot about this. There's this thing that you need to do, which is called the credit store, right? You claim these credits on a daily basis. So collect them. It is always the same gonna be. So the way you do your credit store is you only buy the good shit. Or like discounted price, because you can refresh them, right? So never buy these and like no discounts, only buy the good ones, right? So T credits, you definitely buy them. Essential materials, I will personally buy them because you're gonna be spending stamina. This one is a little bit iffy. You could or could not buy them depending on where you are, because once you reach level 60, you don't really need corrector EXP anymore. Because you don't need to raise your supports from level 60 to level 80. And for those level 60 onwards, you don't use this material. So only if you are still bringing units from level anywhere below level 60, you will buy this. So for example, myself, I will go ahead and not buy this because my main team is already at level 60 and 80, right? So I'm not going to buy this. The rest of the stuff, I personally don't think it's worth it. 25% off is like... I feel like I can gamble. Because the thing with this shop is, right, if you gamble on a good roll, you can literally get pool currency. So if they are like not good enough, I will not buy them, right? So anything below 50%, I usually just don't consider. So we're just gonna gamble right now. Fuck. Okay, you know what? You have to buy this, right? Even though this is not discounted, you can't just have to buy this, right? Currency is currency, so 400 is 400, but it would be nice if it was on a discount, so we're just gonna get that. As a free-to-play, this is insanely important. So how the hell do you get more of these credits? It is gonna be from your clue room, right? So you're gonna go ahead into your clue room. Alright, that's gonna be our meme. We're just gonna go ahead over here into our clue room. View clue. Okay, so we exchange, right? That's gonna be another 300. Then we're gonna start exchange. Exceptional. And then we're just gonna add more, right? Add more. Okay, whether or not this clue thing, don't even need to worry about how this works, but you essentially receive them from your friends, and you can collect them from this as well. You can also send clues to others. So for example, you have access of this. I will send one to like Asuka. And I'll send one to like Ison, right? That's it, right? So if you send clues, you also get bonus credits on a day-to-day basis. So because you get 40 of this and you get 30 of this, right? So I have one more to send. So I could just send like this guy. And then this, I will send like this guy, right? Okay, fantastic. So we have sent all our clues. So we got a little bit more of an income. So we're just gonna go back here and we can just gamble again. Yeah, it's the same as the refresh shot from E7, except that you use these, which are gonna be very, very limited. I would say this is honestly a pretty decent pickup, but it is not 50%. So we are just gonna skip them, right? So we're just gonna skip them. Exceptional. So just get that. Unfortunately, yeah, the cost of this actually goes up higher. This is actually not that bad. But I actually have a decent amount of skill, so I don't think I'm gonna want this. I just wouldn't get them. Okay, the reason why I wouldn't get them right now is because I don't need my units to be on the highest efficiency, like level 80. The moment you hit level 60 of 80, they're done. And you don't really even need skill level ups anymore. But the thing that is like really good is this, right? These are like the good stuff. You can also get Arsenal tickets from here as well. Unfortunately, the moment I press refresh, and if it doesn't give me a new shit, it's like it's gonna be wasted. So gamble. Okay, I got absolutely nothing, but T credit is T credit, so I'll just get the T credits. 50 is 50, and then you just stop, right? So now you can just save up the rest for the next day, because you can't afford to refresh anymore. So that is basically how you get yourself done with the credit stop over here. Before I got one more. Before I leave, you can also do this thing if you really want to, which is visiting your friends. So anything with a blue means that you can help them with their clues, which means you earn a little bit more credit. So right here, this is a blue, right? So you just go ahead and press Y. Assist, right? You have a up to 5 times for production, 5 times for clue assist, depending on who you're gonna be assisting. So now that I finish up everyone, I can only have clue assist left, right? So the remaining is gonna be clue. So just go ahead and find clues, right? So these are gonna be clues, right? Anything with the yellow icon is the one that you're gonna be looking for. So you go here, assist with clues. Boom, done, right? So that's gonna be 50, which is quite nice. Then you just repeat this for 5 different ones. It's very, very fast because you actually can just go to your friends' different ships from the same screen. Click Y, give clue, done. Alright, then just go to the next guy. Let's go to the next guy. Alright, this is yellow. Click this. Is there a limit? Nope. There's no limit. But if you overcap, you have to spend the limit the next day. If you don't spend it on the next day, then everything kind of goes away. So, yeah. So, click here. So, I have 2 more clue assists left. So, we're just gonna go ahead and visit 2 more people. Alright, this is fantastic. Okay. So, press Y. Clue assist. Alright, one last clue. Alright, click here. Alright, so now that we've finished our last clue, honestly, there's already nothing else I could buy from here. So, you can see that my shit is over exceeded, right? But I can keep this for a little bit. Essentially 1 day. So, even though right now this thing says that you have exceeded your credits, right? It will reset in 5 hours and 11 minutes. It will essentially be going to your mailbox. And then you have to claim this mailbox, otherwise it will go away permanently, essentially. So for this particular one, I don't really care about it that much. Okay, I guess if I really want, I could buy this, but I feel like it's not too worth it. My personal cutoff is basically at 50%, right? So that is pretty much it. Okay. NIE dailies credit bonus at the end. Yeah, Online dailies is definitely way longer than like HSR. HSR is probably one of the fastest dailies. Actually, Zenless Zone 0 dailies as well. We're gonna hit this here. Hit this here. And then we hit this here. Yeah. A lot of these things, if you want to make it a lot faster, right? It's like, because I'm trying to explain as well. So if I just become brainless and I play this all stream, I'll just boom, sell everything, leave, boom, buy everything, and I sell it. And then I just come here and then just manage everything. So like it would definitely be a lot faster than like what that. Because the video right now I think it's like 25 minutes with the cuts. But if you do it yourself, it's way, way, way faster. But it's not the fastest though, right? It's definitely not the fastest. So yeah. I will check. Let me go and what is this? Oh, lost and bar. That's fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna level this up first. Then once I level this up, wait. Once I, bro. There we go. I'm gonna level this up real quick. I'm only at level 33. Are you slow? I feel like as a jobber, level 33 is completely fine. Yeah, most people will never reach Wuling unless they really like grinded the fuck out of this. If you look at daily, it's very fast. Yeah. There's a lot of these extra things you could or could not just do them. Because you finish up your... Okay, the only thing that you will actually consider in the daily is this, right? Because by right, the dailies will end when you finish this. That's the end of the dailies. But all those other things at the side, if you don't want to do them, it's not going to be end of the world, right? You're not going to really lose that much. I'm just min-maxing the credit a little bit more just to get that slight bump. So, yeah. Okay. Let me finish up. Oh, where the hell is the fucking goons, bro? Level 48. Massive, right? Where did... Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this real quick. Okay, very good. Press to open this. Interesting. Oh, I've never ever seen it. Oh, I've never ever used this before, by the way. Whoa! I actually did not know about this. Wow, so if you complete the investigation, you get like 2/5 of a pool. Insane. Insane. Do you think the dailies will become faster when you are farming essence instead of like the bazillions turret helping? Yes. It will definitely be faster. Like during the combat, right? Yeah, it will definitely be faster. Because turrets are meant to help the dailies. It is here. Also, chat, I don't know if it's just me, but the tower defense in this game is not easy, by the way. Or maybe I just fucking suck at tower defense. Like, I actually have to like reset the stage like 3 times to finish one of the defense missions. And it's like with full purple gear. Full purple turrets. So, I don't want to do. Now, I could have like the level 1s out, right? But like a lot of others is like, bro. I cannot get on my first try. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my god, is it 4 puzzles? Oh, just watch a guy. Like a fucking cheater. Are you sure you would cheat? Wait, it's not even like this. There we go. Bro, can y'all chill? Like, what is the rush, bro? Rather than not easy is how to do with no info funny enough. OG Ana is the same. I see. Yeah, I feel like I just don't know like tower defense strategy that much. I just slam like the marsh. And then I'll just mix like the grenade cannon with like sentry and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really have like a specific... I'm pretty sure if you know the enemy elemental types, then you just put the corresponding elemental weapons. Then you should be able to clear pretty okayly. This is definitely here. Bro. Oh my god. Search up Kyosin? Yeah, I heard that he's an honest guy, right? Yeah, he is. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. Bro, I am looking at the sites, bro. I am looking at the sites. 加油! Slow plus explosive clears 80% of the enemies. Okay, yeah. The march and the grenade is a super good against mobs. Then we have the single. There are like some interesting mobs though. It's like they have the stun or some shit. So like I couldn't even place my towers in the same place because everyone would just get stunned. What do you... What the fuck is this song, by the way? That is just fucking crazy, bro. Oh, the stars of the signal. At this point of the game, I'm spending them on T credits. I'm spending them on T credits. Yep.
看见那个家伙了，要我出手吗？
Why? Why would you do this, bro?
我会找准时机。
我们会成功的。
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, where is the fucking thing again?
有危险！立刻躲避！
Oh, eh? Oh.
有人来了。
Sika blade. I've upgraded. Okay, let me bring this down a little bit. Very comrade. Comrade. Our Kirk. Our Kirk. Oh, you might look a little noodle store for them, bruh. Shit. Okay. We already maxed out everything, so that doesn't really change too much here anymore. Slam all that. Yep. We can't earn too much anymore. This is maxed out. Do you guys run as long as you hit these two, it's gonna be fine. I guess Wolf is also kind of okay, right? Nah, actually, Wolf is not okay, bro. How about bro here? Because I have Ling Yang, right? Ah, okay. Active defense. 20% chance to earn more. Is Wolf better than Ling Yang? All post prosperity earned via trading. Wolf is better than Ling Yang. One star bill earned as 20% chance. I don't need EXP later. Okay, I guess this is better than. That is true. Yeah, we don't really care about EXP. Yeah. Okay, I got Li Feng. Bro, I don't even remember when I got Li Feng, bro. But that being said, though, the gacha here. Hold up. No, I don't think we have nothing, right? Yeah, we have Niet. We have Niet. Okay. I am a little bit scared to do this. But I think it's time to do this, guys. The complete AIC guide. Hold up. Yep. I will show you guys how to do the complete AIC guide. Which involves me wiping out my entire base. And I will build it from scratch with y'all. Which is honestly a little bit scary. Hold up. Let me... Oh my god. Bro, I will let you a little bit scared. Hold up. Nah, actually, bro. I'm not even scared, bro. I am not even scared. This is the plan, right? Okay, wait. Let me save this first. Only I save this. Okay. Core. Top left one. Okay. Top left one. Okay. I will share this with y'all, right? I will share this with y'all. I will share this with y'all. And this one will change it to like a miss bottles. Right? Yep. Save. Okay. Submit for review. And then I will save that. The plans here is basically like the same shit. but I just duplicate everything one shot. So it will kind of just play it by itself. And this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me do a little bit of preparation, right? Just in case I fuck up. Just in case. Do you guys think we should do Ling today as well? Or I stick to Valley 4? Because I feel like 90% of the people are not even in Ling, bro. So like, it might be a little bit overwhelming. This is kind of the same, right? It's always the same here, plan. Generator. Okay. I will save this as well. If you want to make it look nicer, I guess you could drag this out here. Then you look a little bit nicer. Yeah, but okay. We're not really... Okay, should we make it nicer? Okay, let's just make it nicer. Hold on, bro. So this will always become top left. Just for the aesthetics. Move here. Hit. And then this one. Oh, wait. We can't. We need one get. We need one get. Okay. Two bars with milk it. Wait, you're so fucking right, bro. You are so fucking right. Bro, who the fuck keeps queuing Adele, by the way? Stop fucking queuing Adele, bruh. Who is this? Genshin guy. One more fucking time, bro. One more fucking time. I dare to fucking queue Adele again. Alright. Down here. Move. Okay, this is good. There we go. Okay. Now I'll save this for y'all. Then y'all can just yoink in a little bit. Control S. Top left. Wait, I should change my name actually. V pass. Top left. Okay. Wait. Core top left. Core. Okay. I want to change a little bit here. This is also like purple bottles. And we have Valley. Okay. Top left there, top left there. We're gonna move on over to science. Move over to science. Yeah, bro. I really just can't be asked to do all the fucking defense missions, bro. I'm so fucking... I hate the tower defense. Literally getting filled up by the tower defense. Okay, this actually looks pretty good. Okay. This is by yours truly, but it's a little bit more... Okay, chat. I feel like y'all shouldn't copy exactly what I do. Because... I have one that allows y'all to copy exactly what I do, actually. Because this is basically exactly what I have. This is exactly what I have. But this one, I don't think it has. Because we moved it a little bit. You're copying 100%? Wait, then should I just make 100% blueprint? Okay, do you think people on YouTube would prefer 100% blueprint? Or like a more flexible blueprint? Because I technically can just make this 100%. 100%. Bro, why are people so... Alright, fine. Wait. Tap. Come here. X. Oh my god. Fine. 100% blueprint. CVP. Then I will need to amend this. Actually, I don't need this anymore, right? Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Then SIACVP. Actually, we can change this a little bit. Power Bluetooth is fine. This is submit for review. This is P-plat. Okay, actually, I want to make them a little bit more consistent. PP. PP is PP. Then this is Science Park. Alright. Science is okay. Science Park. Actually, OS. Originium Science Park. Okay. Submit for review. It's done. This is Core Turner. This one might not see use TBH. So we can just dump that. So Science Bar is done. Then lastly, Power Bluetooth. Okay, we'll do Wuling for a separate video. Okay, the one with Power Bluetooth, right, is like, it's very, very unique. Because this is you will change this eventually when you have like a better setup to connect this with the actual depot bus. But the problem with the depot bus is really, really expensive. Alright, it's really fucking expensive. You could unlock them. Like I technically could unlock them, right? But there's no point to me unlocking them because like it doesn't even change my yield. My yield is gonna be the exact same. Like I'm gonna be making the same amount of shit with whatever I have right now. So I think my Power Bluetooth is actually completely fine. So yo chat, I think we are ready to wipe everything. Oh my god, I'm so scared, guys. Well, why if I fuck up? What if I fuck up, guys? Nah, I don't think I fucked up. Nah, I don't think I fucked up. No, I don't think I fucked up. No, I should be good. Should be good. Oh, wait, I need to add a note somewhere because I turned off one of the Ferrium ores. To increase my yield for... This is 100%, right? This is 100%. Yeah, wait. I have one of my locations with one of the Ferrum offs turned off so that I can transfer that shit to Wuling. But there's like some advanced shit that I think people might not even understand what I'm talking about. Hold up. This is the 100% use setup that you will essentially use for the endgame, and then you will probably never change this ever again. Pretty much. I think it's this one, right? One of them is turned off. By right. Wait, which one did I turn off, guys? Shit, I can't remember. I turned off one of the belts. Because by right, this should be 180, 180, right? I turned off one of the belts here to transfer to Wuling. So that I will have access to more Yazan syringe over here. That's why you can see that this is exceeded by a little bit. But I can't remember which one I turned off though. Alright, it is one of the batteries. Yeah, you're right. It's one of the batteries. It's definitely one of the batteries. Because it's 17 instead of 18. Oh my god, bro, you're so smart. Thank you, Asha Trucks. Okay, it's not this battery. Is it? No, it's not this battery. So is it science? It's not science. So it has to be power platoon then, right? It just has to be power platoon. Unless I turn it back on. Did I? This bugger. This bugger. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's a lot easier if I just left this on. Alright, just left this on. And I just turn off the one here, bro. It's actually so much easier. Yeah, it's just so much easier. It'll be easier for me to see as well. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yo, chat, I'm ready. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'm confident that if I wipe everything off the face of the map, it's gonna be completely fine, right? I'm ready. Oh my god. If I fuck up, I quit the game, right? If I ruin my production, if I ruin anything, I'm done with honest review, right? Bro, I spent so much fucking time doing this. But, ooh. Okay, wait, chat. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'm ready. Hey guys, for this video, we are going to put my account on the line as I bring you guys through step by step exactly what you need to do to achieve 100% 100% efficiency for your Valley 4 AIC. If you copy exactly what I do step by step, you have basically beaten the game for AIC, and that's pretty much it. Alright? So, a little bit of a disclaimer, right? I would highly recommend, right? I would extremely highly recommend you get a basic understanding of how AIC works before you just join and paste everything. Because if at any point in time, if you did any of the steps wrong, and like if there's a clock here or a clock there or a clock there or whatever it's gonna be, you don't really know how to fix it, you might end up like screwing up everything, right? So it will be very useful if you know like the basic principle. Like for example, what are the flow rates, right? It's gonna be 2 per second, right? Or rather 1 per 2 seconds, right? And what leads to what? So your base raw units go into a refinery, so you get the cube, you shred the cube, and then the cube goes to here for the grind, and the grind goes back to the refinery to get the... So like, okay, not everything, but just to identify problems when you potentially could see them. So what we're gonna do is complete step by step core AIC, Valley Pass, Origineum Science Park, as well as Power Platoon, right? These 4 areas will be the one that you need for Valley 4. For Wuling, I'm going to be bringing it to a separate video because I think majority of you guys haven't even reached there yet. Before we proceed, here are some prerequisites. Number one, this is cannot be bargained for, right? You cannot not have this. Hold up. Let me sort this out. You must reach 100% yield on your raw materials. This is step one. Before you reach 100% yield, in particular, your ferrium ore as well as your originium, you cannot do this. You have to go around the map, right? Find everywhere, right? Go into every single one of the facilities in your mining hub, right? Make sure that your map has no mining spots that are not powered. Every single mining spots have to be powered, right? So you have to just take the time. There's no blueprint for this. You literally must just go ahead and connect all the lines, connect here, connect there, connect everywhere. Once you finish up all of the mines, right? Then you can come into this video and copy and paste. Because what's going to happen is if you do not have a 100% yield, then if you try to copy this blueprint, you will realize that you will consume too much, right? Because all of these is 30 per minute. 30 per minute, 30 per minute, 30. So if your yield doesn't have that 30 per minute, it is unsustainable and your minerals will eventually drop to 0, right? So only come back here when you have the mineral yield across the entire map for value 4. This is non-negotiable. You have to do this. Second criteria, it is basically the space on your different AICs. So for example, the core AIC that we have right now, right? You must unlock. Hold up. All right. You must unlock bare minimum area expansion 1 and the depot buzzers in the line over here. If you want to make it bigger or smaller depending on like your personal progression, you don't actually need to copy this exactly one-to-one step. Which is why once again I say, if you understand how the yield work in this game, it will be a lot easier, right? But if you don't understand and you must copy me step by step 100%, then you must unlock everything, right? So my setup I'm showing you guys today, it is with 100% everything is unlocked. So get everything for your core AIC, get everything for your Valley Plateau, get everything for your Science Park, for your, no, not Valley Pass, your Power Plateau. You don't need to unlock everything, right? I will show you guys exactly the upgrade you need step by step, but just know that if you want to plus minus a little bit, min-max here and there, it is up to your personal progression. So with all that disclaimers out of the way, I am gonna proceed to nuke my entire base. Mimi. Kill. Okay, Adder, Photoshop like Mimi slamming down the out, destroying my entire map. Or yep, Mimi kill, right? Mimi kill. Do that like a nice little intro, right? So, without further ado, can I even wipe everything in one shot? Alrighty. See. Alright, so basically Mimi has wiped out our entire map. Okay, the thing right now is that after you wipe your map, right? Because I'm starting from scratch, you're definitely not gonna do this. The very first thing you should do, step number one, put your base in this position right here, right? This is if you want to exactly follow my proceedings at the exact same position. Honestly, this base over here, you can make it a little bit up and a little bit down. It's not super strict. It's just that my blueprint has this tied to this position. So the most important is your depots, right? Your depots has to be unlocked to achieve the max efficiency, right? I'm not going to break down the science of the map and everything. I'll just show you guys exactly what to do. So step number one, go ahead and yoink this. Wow. Okay, unfortunately, this video is only for the Asians. I'm so sorry. I don't have a blueprint for the America and the EU. So this is only for the Asians. So go ahead and copy this right here. Right. So this is the core bug A3. Alright. So you're gonna be able to share. We'll do this together, chat. We'll do this together. For my NA and EU, I'm sure you guys will have someone that is gonna be similar. So this is gonna be also, by the way, let this video to be a PSA for the R9 devs. Hyperglyph. What the fuck is this dog shit, by the way? Like, bro, how are we number one still in beta test 2? And number 2, why the fuck must the copy message be this entire job? Just keep it to the code, bro. Like, okay, that's pretty extended, right? Okay, so that's gonna be that. Alright, step by step. Step 1, you are going to yoink up this code. Yeah, right? So mods, help me keep a track, by the way. Core AIC 1. 1 of 3. Bug A. Alright. Okay, yo, mods, help me pin that. So that is the first thing that you will eventually put down. But wait, before you put down, wait, chat. Wait, before you put down. Before you put down, right? The first step you do is have a power bank first, right? Because if you don't have enough power, you can't power your facility. So the number one thing is just put a temporary power bank, right? This is temporary, right? So just go over here, pick out like a purple battery, right? So you go into your blueprints. This is actual step 1, right? This is the actual step 1. Put a red. This is the power bank. It is very, very easy to build, right? This took me like, okay, you know what? I'll just share this as well. Hold up. So okay, step 1. All right, step 1. Power bank. Yoink. Share. Right, this one is gonna be for my Asian friends. But I'm pretty sure NA and EU will figure that out. All right, wait, hold up. Power. Okay, actually, you know what? I should do a note. Wait. I think notes will actually make this like a lot better. Hold up. Does it show? Okay. Okay. And field AIC step by step. Professor Pokey. All right, core AIC. 1. Power bank. All right, power bank. This is not it. Okay. All right. Wait. Asia only. All right, step 1. Power bank. You get this code. All right. So you get that code. You're able to essentially put this up over here. So you're providing power, right? You're providing power. Step 1. Step 2. Use the blueprint that I just showed you guys, which is our core bug A times 3, right? Use our blueprint that I just shared with you guys, unless you guys already forgot the code. You know what? Don't worry. I'll just share the code again. All right, I'll just share the code again. All right. Step 2. Core bug A times 3. All right. This is the code for core bug A times 3. All right. Okay, so this, yo, by the way, Adder, crop out all the parts where I'm like going back and forth, right? Like all these things, just crop out. So just step 1, step 2, step 3, like that, right? So make it like very, very concise, right? So this is your core bug A times 3. So once you join that, here's exactly what you do, right? Okay, watch very, very closely, right? So you are gonna go into the blueprint, click on core bug A times 3. You're gonna press place. Now you put this all the way at the left side, right? So your depot buzzers are over here. You put this all the way at the left side. Once you have this, you click yes. Boom. Done, right? And if you're wondering how do you rotate your bases, Control R, right? Control R, right? Make sure the depot buzzers are facing this way. I always just do this for like good practice. So keep it this way. And now that you have that, do this 2 more times. That's why you say times 3, right? So now you're gonna do this. Rotate with R. Second bug A. Boom. Done. Then you go up all the way at the top corner. Third bug A. Done. With that, you have essentially completed 18 per minute bug A. Your bug A is now gonna be at maximum efficiency. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take for the system to register. So wait, let me save this up over here first. This is bug A and HC. Alright. So by right, if this is gonna be accurate, you should be seeing 18 per minute, right? This will give you 18 per minute, right? So that is gonna be done. Now that with this is gonna be accomplished, you're just gonna come over here. This is specifically just for your base. You don't really need to care about this anymore. So we can just stash this. So just for your base, come here. Core TL, right? Core top left. So I made it exactly like this. Wait. Bro. Oh, the fucking pylon, bro. Okay, wait. Okay, let me get a better blueprint for you. Right, wait. Let me get a better blueprint for you. Oh, you can't fucking move that, huh? Okay, wait. Yo, add a crowd this part. That is a little bit awkward. Okay, I guess technically this could still work. But like, you would need to be a little bit more manual about it. Like, you will need to manually connect. Okay, how do I make this easy, I guess? Okay, wait, scratch all it. Okay. I'm just gonna move this a little bit. Okay. Okay, the blueprint remains. There we go. Okay, done. Right, there we go. So that is your top left. So move your base a little bit inside because for some weird reason, the system doesn't allow you to place down your pylon if it's going to be outside of the grid. So what I did was just now, basically, you can actually place your pylons outside. Just to save a little bit of space, right? Just to save a little bit of space. But this is just to min-max space a little bit. But if you don't want to, just do this and it's going to be the same. So with this being established, you have essentially finished your main base. Your main base at this point is basically complete. Now, the part in the middle over here is gonna be what we call the planting phase, right? So you need to match this exactly 1-to-1. So you can see what this is bug A, or rather the bug flower. Alright, what's this? Bug flower, and bug flower. So you have 6 bug flowers. So to match 1-to-1 bug flower, you then put a flower step right here. So you can do the white one or you can do the long one. It doesn't really matter. So for example, if you do the white one, it'll look something like this. Right? Wait, why the fuck not? Oh, is that using Cylon pylons? Oh, it was using the fucking Cylon pylon. Alright, it is. Just use the long one then, right? So this is step 3. Wait, let me add a step 3 of it. Okay, I know there's a hell of fucking stuff, but don't worry about it. Wait. Go back. Come here. Okay, step 3. Alright. 3. Oh, actually that's step 4. Step 3. Core. Top left. Leave space for pylon. Alright. So the code for your top left is going to be as follows for my Asian friends. Right. This is the code for my top left. I'll just copy and paste this for y'all in just a little bit. Hold up. Okay, so this is your top left. Alright, so this is your top left. Okay, I can just share with you guys this right now. Boom. Then your step number 4 is gonna be 6 plants. Alright. 6 plants. So your plants one is gonna be using our plant long. Actually, honestly, plant valley. Alright, plant valley. Let me add like a tag here as well. Okay, and submit for review. And then I'm just gonna wait for this to get approved. And then 6 plants. Okay, this is done. Share friends. Okay, then we just okay. Then we're just gonna clean up all this. Yeah, remove all the part that we were just yapping. So this is times 3. Then this is actually this is just plants times 3. Plants times 3. Core bug A times 3. Let me close this. Okay. So this is your code for your plants. So you're just gonna place your plants, right? So remember to match 6, and one single one gives you 2. So this is 1. And then this is 2. And then this is 3. Alright. That's done. Alright, so that gives you 6 different planting facilities. You can't make that match exactly side by side right here because I kind of pushed this out a little bit. So that was why I put my pylon back there. Right? So if you wanted to really make this look a little bit nicer, you could drag your pylon out. Then you can move this out a little bit more. But this is completely up to you, right? This is completely up to you. Then you can move everything back by a little bit. Then you can have these two line up very, very nicely. But because we're going to be doing this exactly 100%, I'm not going to change too much. So we'll just leave it as is over here. And then it will slightly stagger, but it's still fine because you have a lot of space left. So now go into your seeds and you give them your bug flowers, right? So bug flower 1, and then this is gonna be seed for another bug flower. So just go from your depot, right? You should have like a kabillion bug flowers anyway. So I don't think you will be in that big of a pickle, right? Wait, where are my bug flowers? There we go. Yeah, we have 80k bug flowers. All right, then we're just gonna go here and we're gonna farm another bug flower. Okay, and then we're gonna get another... wait. Hold up. All right. I forgot this doesn't carry over. Step by step, guys. All right, step by step. All right. This is supposed to carry over. Wait, hold up. This is supposed to carry over. This is supposed to carry over. Wait, where is the... Yeah, we're just slamming sand leaves, right? Yeah, we're slamming sand leaves. Yo, add a crop all this power, by the way. Bro, don't even worry about it. Hold up. Sand leaf. Okay. Sand leaf. Okay. Sand leaf. Okay. Sand leaf. Okay. Okay, this should fix it. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, once it is confirmed, I'll add it back to the video. But this should fix it. Yep, go up, go. Yep, that's good. Alright, good. Okay. Wait, what is this? Okay, it's coming back out here. Okay, I'll continue when I make sure this thing's working. Okay. Okay. I need to see this. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Then we're just gonna add that. Okay, I will add the notes in a little bit. But let me break this up back here. And then we're just gonna fill this back up over here. Then this is sand leaf. Sand leaf. Okay, sand leaf. Okay. So this is 6. Alright, this should be 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then sand leaf is gonna go around there. We are gonna need sand leaf. We will need more sand leaf yield though. We will need more sand leaf yield, but we can get a sand leaf yield from another place in the future. Cause this one is gonna need to consume here, so that we need to make this like we need to make this sustainable. So this will just continue on with the bucks. We'll continue on with the bucks. Bucks. Okay. And then this is gonna be buck. And then this is gonna be buck. Shit, wrong button. Oi! Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Adder, come back. Alright, so crop the video out from the part when we put this down. Now resume the video, right? So now that you put down your planting facilities to make sure you have 6 bug flower to match your 6 different bug flower over here, you also need to put in sand leaf, right? You need to put in sand leaf for your 3 different bug egg production facilities. So once that is accomplished, then all 3 facilities should start producing bug powder A at the same pace, which should be 6 per minute. So if I come over to here to my AICU, you can see this is starting to climb up. Right, this is starting to climb up, so we're just gonna let this cool a little bit more. But eventually, when this is gonna be at maximum capacity, it will stay 18 per minute. Now, we are not done yet because this is just gonna be for our core valley. And you might notice something, which is we will not have a sustainable enough, whatchamacall. We need batteries, right? Because these are only for your bug eggs. So you need to have batteries building at the site on top of sustaining enough power for the rest of the team, which is where our other 3 facilities are going to be coming from, which is your Valley Pass, your Science Park, as well as your Power Blue. So your core Valley A, at this point, it is already done, right? It is already done. Now, we'll move on into the next portion, which is going to be our Valley Pass, right? So you go to the map, go to Valley Pass, and I'm going to nuke Valley Pass as well. I'm gonna nuke Valley Pass as well. Wait, hold up. Let me TP. Okay. Mimi. Kill! Alright, yo, Mimi kill. Are we gonna kill all that? There we go. Okay. Okay. Is this all? Is everything? I think that's everything, right? Let's make sure that's everything. Okay. Alright. Kill. So now that we have killed our base in Valley Pass, first things first, for your Valley Pass, you need to come over here and check out your upgrades as well, right? So once again, my Valley Pass upgrade is fully upgraded, so it is highly recommended that you do so before you come over here. If your output is actually not high enough, I think you don't really need one of the depot passes. You just need, I believe, 2. Then it's good enough. You don't really need a third one. So we're just gonna come over here, Valley Pass, start from scratch. All right. So you go into this blueprint, which is gonna say Valley Pass. All right. Wait, hold up. SAIC Valley Pass top left is for your base. But this is gonna be SAIC Valley Pass. So this one is the one that you're gonna be using to build batteries. So we are gonna come over here, which is gonna be let me come here. Valley Pass. Step 1, battery. Alright. Because the steps for Valley Pass, Science Park, and Power Purdue is gonna be the exact same. So you don't have to worry about it, right? So Valley Pass, share with others. This is the code. Alright. Come here, join this, pull this down. Okay. Okay, battery. Then step 2 is basically top left, which is gonna be this thing over here. Oh, we haven't even submitted for review yet. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, wait for a little bit. Alright, so now that you have come over, okay, cover that. So the step number 1, go over to your SAIC VP blueprint that you should be seeing, right? Just join over here. Okay, good practice as usual is to just join this into the position where your depot pass is going to be facing you. Go to blueprint, SCAI, blah, 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 VIP, and then you just slam everything into one. So this is the brain date version. And there is no way you can physically go wrong. As long as you copy 1:1, you don't have to worry about anything else. So click, boom, done. You are basically already completed. You can see that we ran out of power because you didn't have enough batteries. But because I already pre-built the battery blueprint in this place, so just give it a while. And once the battery goes in, you'll have enough power once again, right? So just give it a little bit. Okay. All right, just gonna give out. Very good. Very good. All right, there we go. Right, so it will take a little bit, but once you are gonna start supplying your purple batteries, it will be completely fine. So do the same thing that you did for just now, which is all of your productions in this corner, you want to give them sand leaf, right? So sand leaf is gonna be for every single purple battery as well as bug 8. Always put in sand leaf for your plants over here. So you're gonna come here. All right, sand leaf, boom, and then sand leaf, which is here. That is not sand leaf. Alright, that is sand leaf. Boom. So these two will be self-sustaining. Then for this particular top can corner, honestly, you can put whatever you want. Alright, you want a more sand leaf, you want more bug flower, it kind of depends on you. So you can always just go back in and check on your yield. Alright. So you can see that, wait, our bug is like a little bit cooked. Okay, I'll go back and check a little bit. But you can see that your yield for your bug flower and sand leaf, it shouldn't exceed. But right now it's kind of balanced. So if you don't put anything here, it's gonna be fine. Wait, give me 1 second. Why is my bug A cooked? Oh, I think it's a power outage. Oh, no, I think it's a power outage. Okay, we will come back to a little bit later, but I think by right, that should be fine. In just a little bit. In any case, your particular facility here, for me, I am just gonna put in a bug flower as well as a sand leaf, right? Just to mix them a little bit, but it is not gonna be super important because it's already fully self-sustaining at this point, right? So you're just gonna put this over here, and then this is gonna be your science value, right? This is gonna be your science value, right? You can see over here, step 1, step 2. So for this step 2, I don't think y'all would need it, but if you want a 1-to-1 copy, then you just need this one step. The top left over here is technically completely customizable. You can make whatever you want to make, right? For me, I'm just gonna go ahead and make more of these bug seeds, which is like a little bit more money just to squeeze out that little bit more. But honestly, if you don't need it, you don't even need it, right? So this one is just gonna be the battery, and we pretty much come to the end for our value pass, right? I'm just make sure everything's working. Okay, yeah, everything's working, right? So, we have basically finished our value pass. Okay, now Science Park is actually really easy. Why? Because it is the exact same layout as your value pass. So I'm gonna go into your Science Pass here. Okay, so here, if you can kindly see this part of the facility is the exact same as your value pass, right? You're still producing the same purple battery, just like how back in our core AIC, we are putting 3 Bug A facilities into a single place. We cannot put 3 batteries in a single place because it's too fucking fat. So you are going to be putting 1 battery in each corner of your sub bases in Power Platoon, in Valley Park as well, in Valley Pass as well as Science Park, right? So this is the exact same. Then this is also the exact same. Then this one is also the exact same, right? The only difference is for this particular portion, I added a little bit of like a additional plants. This one is on. I just put this for fun, citron, cause citron things, and I just add a little bit more flower. So Mimi. Kale. Boom. Kale. So now that you have kale, here is gonna be your value. Okay, honestly, you can just delete this. Alright. So this is done. And now you can go to Science Park. And the formula is the exact same, except a minor difference. So you're just gonna yoink this over here. SAIC, Originium Science Park. Share. Copy, come here. This is the code. And we're just gonna delete all that. Okay, then this is the code. Alright, let me just upload this for chat. Alright, this is that. I think YouTube chat, I can't send it to y'all because it's too long. So it is what it is. Anyways, you have the blueprint. Now you simply just place the blueprint right here. Alright, you place the blueprint right here. That's done, right? So this particular step over here, it is going to be dependent on yourself. I didn't add the plants because it's completely optional. So if you want to have more plants over there, you can just go ahead and get a plant blueprint. Yep. Okay, this is too fat. Okay, I have a skinnier plant actually. The skinnier plant, we can just kind of use this. Yeah, this is the skinnier plant. So for this particular one, I'll leave it up to you guys to see if you want this. But frankly speaking, you don't even need it. So I'm not even going to include this over here. But the base is basically already completely done. You should be producing your facilities at 100%. We're just going to wait for this to cook up a little bit more. And then everything should be up and running eventually, right? So let me just give myself my, as usual, sand leaf. It's always sand leaf. And this is going to be sand leaf. Okay. And then we'll just let this cook. And then this one is gonna be like bug and bug sand leaf, whatever it's gonna be, right? Potato sand leaf here. Alright, then we're just gonna put a bug here. Okay, then this is done here. Alright, let's check our yield. Our yield is looking very good. Alright, so our bug A is already done, right? So this 18 per minute bug A was from our core AIC. Assuming your batteries are like completely sufficient, you will hit 18 per minute. 100% efficiency. Exceptional. Then your HC battery, eventually this thing will say 12 because we have 6 from our value pass. Then this is our next 6, so 6 plus 6 is gonna be 12, right? So you want to just always make sure that your bug flower, okay, let me just do this. So you kind of want to make sure your bug flower and your sand leaf, the yield never goes below the usage. So right now we are definitely above, right? 600, 700, and 840. So all these plant things, you can plant whichever you want as long as it's going to be sustainable. Then this is just the additional thing that I min-max for myself to crank out a little bit of bug seeds to make a little bit more, but it is also optional. The most important thing is just basically this, right? So we have basically come into the end of our science park. Now we're gonna go on into the last location, and that is going to be Power Platoon, right? So we just bounce over here. Okay, Power Platoon, extremely important. You need to focus here, which is most of y'all will not unlock these two because they are extremely expensive. But I have basically fixed the solution, which is making use of your AIC acting as the depot bus so that you can still produce HC batteries at 100% efficiency, right? So for this particular step of Power Platoon, because it's so fucking expensive, let me just kill everything again. Alright, Mimi, for the last time. Hold up. How do we... Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, Mimi, for the last time, kill. Alright, so now that we're gonna be done over here. Okay, the thing about Power Platoon is also very sure. You literally just doing this, but your positioning for your base is gonna be more important. You wanna make sure there's at least these gaps over here, which is gonna be 2 grids. You wanna have at least 2 grids of space so that you can pull out ferrum ores from these ducts, because they will be your depot buses, right? Because you didn't unlock this, so they will be your depot buses. So at least 2 spacing. The science part as well as Valley Pass, you don't have to. Those are optional, right? So for this one, it is not optional. You have to do this. So just come over here for our what you got it. All right, so this is gonna be our Power Platoon. Power Platoon. This is 1x battery. All right, then our blueprint is going to be Power Platoon right here. All right, share with others. Yoink. Come here. This. Okay. Done. And then we are just going to place this. All right, so look at the positioning here. It is exactly at this spot in which your 2 ferrum ores, right? You can see this 2, right? Okay, I'm just going to put it down. So once you have this, click press. These 2 ferrum ores would then come out from your core AIC, so you don't need the depot buses, right? Like this gap, you would have spent like $600 billion. You don't need it, so just get it from your AIC. It is gonna be fine, right? So these are gonna be the same, right? We're gonna give them our good old-fashioned sand leaf. All right, that's gonna be sand leaf, and this is gonna be sand leaf. All right, sand leaf. All right, so this portion over here, you can just kind of place whatever. So I'm just gonna put a bunch of bug flowers. Alright, bug flowers. And then this is gonna be bug flowers. Okay, very good. And with that, you have pretty much come to the end of our AIC Valley for 100% yield efficiency. Actually, wait, let me turn this on for now. Yeah, you should by right come to 100% yield efficiency. So I will let it cook a little bit because it will take a bit of time to warm up, right? All the machines are warming up, right? All the sand leaves are producing. But eventually, your goal is to see this 18 per minute for bug A, 18 per minute for HC Valley battery. If at any point of time, these two do not say 18, something's wrong. You missed out a couple of steps here and there, and hope that this was like as easy to follow as I could probably make it. Okay, the start error, remember to like cop out all those parts when we like fumble a little bit. But to kind of just wait, I'll let it warm up a bit. Alright, because I want to see this being 16, right? We'll just warm up a little bit. Why is this sleeping? Oh, we're waiting. Okay, we're waiting for this. That's why. The weather is great. The weather is fantastic. Oh my god, it's already 11 p.m. guys. Alright, because we dang stream a lot later today. Yep. Adder, just crop all this power, by the way. No, wait for this to come in. Yep. Yes, your power should never be exceeding. Your power should be completely fine. If you, at any point of time, if your power goes not enough, just add a battery. You'll go back to your core EIC and add a battery. But there's no way. There's just simply no way. Okay. Hold up. I want to see this cooking up here. Okay. So once this reaches 10 in 10 seconds, this will be 100%. We're waiting for this a little. Okay, I think this should be it. This should match. Not yet, not yet. A little bit more. Okay. This should say 10. is like missing that one piece, chat. Do you guys see it? It's missing that one piece. Because it's always like, there's that one extra that's not fitting. Hold up. Let me manually like help this out a little bit. Okay, this is not, by the way, but I just want to fix up that one piece, because this should be an even number. All right, this is only, you will only notice if you understand like how the ratio works, but you usually wouldn't do this. The only reason there was an odd number is because I turned off one of the lines over here, which I'll explain in a little bit. Yeah, but I think this should be good now. Okay. Wait, we're still missing one. Why are we still missing one? Why are we still missing one? Come on. Hurry up. Because I'm already at 18, bro. Do I have to wait 1 minute? You can remove one thermal band from the base and it will be 5.7k. Oh, that is fair, yeah. I can remove one. Yeah, I can remove one thermal bags. Sure. But just give me a bit. I wanna see that 18, bro. I wanna see that 18. Unless the other facility is also missing one, which I don't think is the case though. It's definitely because this is the only one that I switched off. Ah, there we go. Okay. So, yo, Andrew, come back. So, if you have followed our step exactly 1-to-1, you will see something like this. 18 per minute buck A, 18 per minute HC Valley battery. Your consumption rate actually should be a little bit more, not going up and down so much, but my power is slightly too high because we are using 5.32k power out of 6.8k. I just left up a little bit higher just in case that you want to build like something else for yourself. You could, so if you really want to minimize this, you could remove one of the thermal battery banks because one battery bank over here. So if you go back over to the hub, all right. So if you come down to this place where you also will be managing your power, all right. This singular line, wait. Silence. Wait. Okay. Where is my... Oh, it's not in my core. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this singular line, right, is 1,100 power. So if you really wanted to min-max this, if you were to remove this, you would then have a power cap of 5.7k, which will be the amount that you would need so that you don't go beyond this number ever, which is a little bit more energy efficient. But in any case, the main thing is you should see 18 per minute buck A, 18 per minute buck C, or rather HC Valley battery, and everything else to double check and triple check that you didn't fuck anything up, right? Is that you want to make sure all the important things, which is your bug flower, your sand leaf, your ferrum ore, your originium, and even your amethyst ore, they are all gonna be below the yield, right? Your usage should always be below the yield. You can add a little bit more bug flower and some sand leaf. This is just purely for yourself because it is going to be completely optional. I would, before I end off this video, I would say one additional tip, right? This is one additional tip that I'm going to be doing, which is you can see over here, and the reason why I turned off one of my settings in power per 2 is going to be this. Hold up. So, just now, for a brief period, I actually turned this off. Alright, I actually turned this off where I am not producing my ferrum ores. And the reason is because, this is an advanced tip for the zero cyclers, is that I am cutting down my income of ferrum ore in Valley 4 so that I can give this income to Wuling instead. Alright, so this will then make me produce my batteries. As you can see over here, eventually this number will no longer be 18. It will go down to 17. So it will be lower because I need that ferrum ore to come into Wuling because my usage for Wuling is actually higher than I need for Valley, right? So this is just a little bit of an advanced tip. If you want to min-max for the next area, you can do so. If you don't want to min-max, just turn this on and it will just play by itself. And hopefully you achieve a 100% AIC ready for whatever it's going to be. Any questions, leave them down in the comments below. I'll be posting all of my blueprints over here, right? So these are all my blueprints. Your core AIC, battery, right? So you have 3 cores, 3 buck A's, 3 HD batteries. Let me know what you guys think, and I will do a separate video for Wuling, where you can also copy step by step to get 100% efficiency for your Yazan solutions, for your Zyronite, for your gold gears, for your LC Wuling, and other kinds. Alright, word of the day is gonna be Mimi. Kale, join this, join. Use code BOY, give it out all the best. I'll see you guys and then bye. Alright, very educational content. Your Wuling AIC should include the advanced. Oh, absolutely. Alright, wait. I need to add this for the disclaimer as well. I almost forgot. Hey guys, Poke from the future. Just before little thing before I forget, this should be your adder. Put this in step 1, right? Put this in step 1, which is, you know how I said that you also need to mine every single one of your ores, right? To have 100% efficiency. You also need to increase your regional development. But then with this, you only need level 11 to have a highest mineral purity. But you will eventually hit this when you are trading your goods to the locals. So this is just a matter of time, right? This is a matter of time. If you cannot sustain the mineral because you're not level 11 yet, because you're level 10 or you're level 9, just reduce the productions, right? So you don't need to hit 18 buck A. You could just do 12. You could just do like 12 for very berry. So just fit this income based on your expenditure and it should be good, right? Okay. 100% AIC value for. I have a question. Should I build my DPS on crit in this game? Unironically, now, no. Crit is really fucking hard to get in this game. Because like your substats, right, is like non-existent. The only units that actually run crit is kind of just Yvonne, because Yvonne is building crit rate. But like crit at this point is just like super bad. So just run attack and you'll be good to go. Intro bonus. Okay. Let me upload these two as well. Yeah, just slam attack. Get intellect, get your strength, right? Get your raw stats up. If you do crit, you're lucky, but I would not bet on the whole crit thing. Which is why like you don't really run this particular set. Which is like if you go to your gear assembly, nobody really runs this. Because the value is too low. And you would rather just get the raw damage as well as the damage bonus from all the different effects. So as good as crit is, normally, because we can't stack them now, it's like not worth it. It's like building crit rate, like going from like 5% crit rate to like 20% crit rate. It's still really bad. So you just go on for the attack. It'll be good. Alright, chat. Before I do Wuling, do y'all have any questions for Valley 4? Because I'm pretty sure if y'all copy exactly what I just did, you should have 0 issues. Is we good? Do we all understand Wuling? Or rather, do we all understand Wuling? Can you add the last blueprint to the print? Oh shit, my bad. Yo, mods. Does this work? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a hell of fucking ugly. YouTube rods, I can't type that much, but that is what you would need. That is what you would need. There you go. Where do you import blueprints? That's an excellent question. You import the blueprints from this, right? Go to blueprints, share the blueprints, import blueprints. Then you just paste whatever I just said, right? Yep. Okay, very good. Alright, chat. Wuling. We'll do Wuling. Chat. I don't think we can do HSR today, so we'll probably play HSR tomorrow, right? We'll probably play HSR tomorrow. Do I have to do side quests to get an RDM? I think side quest gives you experience as well. Yes. Side quest also gives you experience. The Wuling situation. Yeah, we'll play H. Okay, I'll play HSR one day, guys. Right, I'll play it. Okay, I will definitely play it tomorrow. I'll definitely play it tomorrow. Wuling is so cooked right now. Is it really? Okay, that is my Wuling base. It looks a little bit weird. Because I added like a lot of facilities to include like water farming for like food buffs. Which is like hella fucking excessive. And like nobody would actually do this. Like I'm only doing this for my Jingcao. So that I can make my Jingshen soup. Which is like you don't need this, right? You don't need to, let me try to like compare this to like as digestible as possible. The unfortunate thing about yoinking blueprints from Wuling is that your water pumps cannot be pasted. Because they are outside of your field. So you need to manually put the water pump over here. Yeah. But I think it should be... I think we can split this into like 2 sections. So one for our Zyronite. Plus the... yeah, this is gonna be our Zyronite. Okay, I think I know how to do. Okay. Bulk action. Okay, so this is for your Zyronite farm. Zyronite farm. Wait. You don't need this, by the way. These are your depot buses. Wait, should I include depot buses? I guess I should, right? Yeah, I should. Because you actually build depot buses yourself in this place. And all these is fine. The problem with yoinking this is, I don't think I can keep this. Yeah, because this one you need to manually put outside. So there's no blueprint for this, right? You just need to put a water. Because anything beyond this line, I don't think you can actually put them down. So... Cyanide 60 per minute. Okay, is there a Cyanide thingy? Oh, there we go. Cyanide. So we save this. Okay. We're gonna share this. I think I have a minor spelling mistake. It's Zeronite. Oh, my bad, guys. Zeronite. Okay. So Zeronite 60. This is good. Part 1. Then part 2. This is okay, this is purely for myself. So I will not add this. Okay, the power going down is fine, by the way. Power going down is completely fine because it will balance back out after one win back, right? So don't even worry about the power. Personally, you know what? I'm not gonna include this because I don't want to overcomplicate things. Because this is like for me to craft Jingshen soup, which is like a full buff. So I will just keep things as simple as possible. And you just run this for your gold gears. Alright, this is your gold gears. This. Okay. Gold and gears. Gold and gear. Where is the one that is like gold and gear again? Is there even a symbol for gold and gear? I have to just put this in. Okay. Gold gears. 3 per minute. Safe. Alright, submit for review. Okay, this is done. This one I'm not gonna add. Then this one I'm not gonna add. This one is just plant stuff, so you don't have to worry about it. Then this one is the pain in the ass. But just yoink. Okay. This is gonna be for your I was just gonna call this top left. Core Wuling top left. Okay. Submit for review. You have your base has no power, Just put an emergency battery. Just put an emergency battery and dump your hazy battery. It's fine. Bro, no power is fine, bro. Like, it's a super fast fix. Just put the power plant, the power bank, and then just put a bunch of batteries. This is G. Yeah. Assuming you have spare batteries. Yeah, assuming... Wait, actually, I have no idea what to do. If your base runs out of battery, and you somehow have 0 battery, I just have no idea what to do. That would be really, really fucking bad. This is Yazen. This is Yazen. Okay. All these are plants, right? Okay, you know what? I'll just put this as like one all in one for the plants here. So it's like a little bit more clean. Wuling. Core Wuling plants. Seeds plants. Put like this thing here. Okay, submit for review. So this is basically top right. Right, this is kind of top right. Actually, I can just change it to top right. Hold up. Top right for plants. You are gonna put okay, just follow this ratio. Right, so it's 2 full sandflower, 2 full bug flower. So sand 4 bug. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 save. Okay, so this is done. Check, do y'all want this? Check, do y'all want this? This is completely optional. This and this is completely optional. But do y'all want this? Okay, so the reason why I have that, right, is I am basically I want to automate this. I'm literally crafting food, right? I essentially want to make this thing called fortifying ginseng. 人参汤, what's up? Where is it again? Yeah, the fortifying. That's why I have 48k of this. Because I'm doing this for like my farmland. So eventually, once I get 48k of this, I can have infinite 9% crit rate and 80% all damage. But you need to have a water facility for like your water plants. Because this one only works if you have water. So yeah. This food buff is crazy. Ginseng, yeah, ginseng actually. Okay, you know, fine, I'll just join this. Okay, the problem with this is it's not very pretty. Because like, I didn't really optimize the pace. It's what I got. And you kind of need to extend your water pumps. So if your water pump management is a bit sus, you can't really join this exactly as well. So, and I can't copy this, right? Because it's out of base. So, I'll just add a bit of a disclaimer on like how to use it. Then this one will include with like the base here. You don't need this. So, my biggest problem is later when I wipe off the base, I have to attach the fucking pipes again, bro. Which is like fucking annoying. But I think it should be G, yeah? Okay. Okay. Water plants. Boom. Okay. Okay, I think this is all we need. Alright, this is all we need. Let me bounce into the other region. Then we can get started on the video. I think this will be a lot better compared to just now. Because I prepared beforehand. Like, I'm like finalizing all the steps. So it will be more straightforward. Oh, I should do this as well. Okay. Wait. Valley 4. Then we'll do one for Wuling. Core AIC. This is, what is the name of this place again? Jingyu Valley. Zyronite. Gold gears. Top left. Top right. Water plants. Okay. 4, 5. Okay, I'll get all the codes in a little bit. Then Jingyu Valley. Jingyu Valley is actually super fucking straightforward. It's just like the other base. So you can just join the holding and just slap it on. I think I can select everything, right? Oh, okay. This one is just for relay tower, so I don't think it's that important. This looks pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Easy. Sub AIC. Jingyu. Then we'll have like a Wuling. And then we'll have like a battery, right? Okay. Wait, is this making battery? It is, right? Yeah, Jingyu battery. 6 million battery. Okay. Save. Submit for review. Okay. Yo, I think I'm ready. This is a little bit ugly. I would have made this look a little bit nicer if I just turn this around. But don't worry about it. Alright. Let's do it. I am way more concerned with the core, bro. Because it only has like 5 parts. So it might be a little bit scuffed. And also there's water. So water is like... I can't join this. I can't join water. So you just kind of have to space this. Alright. So... Alright, let's do this. 5, 4. Wait, actually I should just copy the movements first. Yeah, wait, my bad. Okay. Eh? Shit. Oh. Okay. Top right. Option though. Okay. Yo, we're ready, guys. Alright, let's do it. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2. Before you proceed on this video, please finish the previous video right here. You have to finish your Valley 4 before even thinking about 100% efficiency in Wuling. Only after finishing the previous video, I'll see you guys here in probably 1 month later. Goodbye. Okay, it has been 1 month. I'm assuming you have achieved 100% efficiency for your Valley 4, which is gonna be 18 per minute buck and 18 per minute HC, and you unlock every single mining spot in every single region. And yes, I do include the Valley as well. Sorry, both Valley and Wuling mining spots should be 100% accomplished. So your yield you're gonna be aiming for is gonna be 90. As well as 100. Okay, this is like a little bit low, don't worry about it. But essentially, something like this. You have 0 amidst ore in Wuling, so it's gonna be fine. Now that you have achieved your yield, as well as getting your regional development, all the kind of stuff, right? All the purity and everything, which actually is gonna be here, I believe. Yeah, level 4 is going to be the max priority. Everything else doesn't really matter that much. So we can then proceed to how do you 100% Wuling battery. So the trick to 100% Wuling battery is essentially aiming for 6 batteries and 6 Yazhen syringe. So it should be 6, 6. The reason why this is not 6, I'll show you guys a little bit all the way towards the end, but it has something to do with the transferring of yield from your Therium ores, right? So you're gonna be aiming for a slightly higher yield. So without further ado, hold up. The interesting thing about Wuling is that they introduced this thing called the water ports, the water pipes, right? Unfortunately, the blueprint cannot yoink water pipes. So you have to individually place the water pipes on the respective locations. I'm not exactly sure where it is, but once you put out your blueprint, match the water pipes accordingly, right? Because the blueprint will include this, but it doesn't include this. So just fit in the pieces. You will cover your water pipe in your entire base, right? Your entire base will have the water pipes all the way up to the end. You're not going to use this. So do this before you join the blueprints. So once you finish those blueprints, we are going to wipe everything. And okay, for Wuling, you can actually wipe your depot bars as well, right? So you are just going to wipe everything. Ooh-ee-ee. Alright, let's make sure double check a little bit. Okay. Okay. Alright, looks good. Alright, Mimi Hell. Okay, there we go. We have basically cleared everything. Now, at this particular point, your base should look something like... Oh. Yeah. Your base should look something like this, right? You want to first set up your water lines based on the position of my nexus, right? My AI nexus. Now, this might be a little bit different here and there, but assuming you have the exact same position, everything will fit accordingly afterwards. So your step number 1, Zyronite. You need your Zyronite, right? Oh wait, actually step number 1, batteries, right? You always want to make sure you have batteries. So temporarily, just go into the blueprint, use our power bank, where is our power bank? Yeah, use our power bank battery that I kind of showed you guys last time. Just use this temporarily, alright? Then you can just put in like whatever battery you want to use, right? So for example, you want to put like a... Alright, you want to put like a hazy battery, right? Just temporary. You're going to remove this later. So now that you make sure you have enough battery, go into blueprint and you're going to yoink your Zyronite 60 per minute. So this is what your Zyronite 60 per minute will look like. It will allow you to produce Zyronite at a highest efficiency. Super simple, bada boom, bada bing, right? So that is going to be done. And then you can see that it will fit right here. It cannot yoink this. So just connect this line together to give water to the facilities. And then everything will eventually start flowing. Right, everything here will eventually start flowing, and then the output over here just kind of copy here, right, the bug leaf and everything. So remember, for every single one that you put in the output, you need to have another one for the plant facilities in the input, which I will show you guys towards the end, which is going to be the top right. So this is going to be done for your Zyronite. So eventually this is going to produce more Zyronite, and it will go to your protocol stash. While this is cooking, we are going to go on to the next blueprint, which is going to be your gold and gears, right? So you will use this facility to make gold gears. So this is the one that you'll produce 3 per minute. Just join this, paste this here, fantastic, and then it's done. Right, bada boom, bada bing, bada bing. Everything will be coming into production over here, and then this is your gearing unit, which will produce your components needed for your gold gears. Now, your gold gears can actually go up to higher than 3 per minute, but it is highly recommended not to do this, because if you do beyond 3 per minute, you will actually eat into your Zyronite productions for your facilities like your Yazhen syringe, which is not something you need, because you rather want more money, more income, right? You want to sell to the locals, right? What did I say day one from our nice review? This game is capitalism, right? Your selling of products to the locals has a way more priority than making gold gears, because it doesn't matter if you make gold gears faster, you can't even use them anyways. So always prioritize the locals before gold gears, right? So do not go beyond 3 per minute. Just stick to this ratio. It's going to be completely fine. Bada boom, bada, right? So this is your gold gears. Now that with this done, you are going to proceed to your top left, sorry, you can kind of just nuke this for now. All right, you nuke your battery, go to your top left, blueprint, top left, right? There's your core top left. So this looks a little bit complicated, but I'm going to explain to you guys how this works in just a bit, right? So copy and paste this exact same location. Fantastic. And now you connect this, right? Now you connect this over here. Boom. So this is where you are able to connect your second reactor crucible to dump your units over here to increase our efficiency a little bit more, right? So this thing is going to jump up a little bit. Other than that, the main purpose for this, very important, is you have to put in your Yatsen here, right? So your Yatsen is going to be this plant. Wait. Yatsen. Where's my Yatsen? Alright. So you want to put in your Yatsen. Oh, wait, it's not this plant. My bad. Seed picking unit. Yep. Eh? No, I'm a little bit lost. Yeah. Okay, so you need your Yatsen plant here, because your Yatsen will eventually give this more seeds, which will then be filtered towards all these things, right? So you will then put your pipes from these locations to fit into the same level of pipes in which you're going to be getting from your water supply. These ones, you cannot copy, but you just need to fit the spot exactly at where this location is. So for example, when you put it over here, right, then just make sure the pipe is here, and then it will connect your pipe from the other side of the ocean. So all these should eventually flow, right? They should all flow as one big happy family. So you can see it right now. We have our Yatsen coming in, which is gonna just do its thing, right? This is gonna continuously do its thing. Wait, hold up. I just realized I'm a fucking dumbass. There we go. Okay, yo, I'm so sorry. Yo, at a quarter about it. I was being a little bit silly. Yeah, you want to make this for your Farium bottles to eventually dump into your protocol stash. So once you put your Farium bottles into your protocol stash, then you will get this moving all the way up to your packaging unit, right? So this one comes from here, right? So this is from here. Then this will then give you your packaging unit for your Yatsen syringe, which is the product that you're selling to locals, right? So you're going to sell them this particular product right here. So we're waiting for this to come in. Very, very good. So in the meantime, while all this is cooking, we are going to put in our second last step, which is going to be your plants, right? So your plants is just a massive, massive, massive plot of land. Boom, right? This is basically the bigger version of the 2x plant. So it's just like the same setup times 2, right? So for the plants, you are going to follow this exact same ratio, which is 4 bug flowers and 4 sand leaf, right? Just follow the ratio exactly in case something goes wrong. So 4 sand leaf over here. All right, then we get another 1 more sand leaf. And then this is going to be another sand leaf. All right, come here. All right, then now that's done, you go down and you get 4 bug flowers. All right, bug flower. And then bug flower. And then bug flower. Oh, this would be a lot easier if you put it in your inventory. But I was just being a little bit lazy, right? So you will have 4 to 4 ratio, which means that your yield should... Oh, wait. Did I put wrong? Ah, no, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah. If you follow this ratio, you will make sure that your bug flowers over here, they are matching, right? So you can see we are having 4 bug flower productions. So you need bare minimum 4 right here. And then our sand leaves are going to be getting used up right here as well. So it's just to make sure that you do not have a expenditure beyond your yield, right? Your usage should always be below you. So with all that being done, what you should see for this particular segment is that you're going to be able to produce your gold components at 3 per minute, as well as your Saronite at 60 per minute. And then you're going to be able to produce the Yatsen syringe at 3 per minute, right? The batteries for this region is going to be in another place, which I'm going to be showing you guys in Jingyu. But this will be what you will accomplish for your Wuling AIC. So going to our yield right now, you should see something like, okay, you don't need this. You don't really care about this. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. All right. Come down here. And then, where is Zaronite? Zaronite. Okay. All right. So your goal for your region in this place, this should say 6. Then this should say 3. And this should say 3 actually. But I have a trick to turn it to 6. The max right now is 6 to 6. Right? The max right now is 6 to 6. Then your Zaronite over here, it should say 60. Right? This thing should say 60. So that is what we're going to be aiming for. Now, we are gonna move essentially over to a bonus section before I go to Jingyu. So this one is completely optional if you want to do it yourself. But I made up this little bit of a a water plant facility purely just for me to make consumables. So this one, if you want it, I'll leave it up to you guys. But if you want to make consumables, this plant is gonna be required to have water. Right, so you need to turn this to a water plant, but unfortunately, water plants means you need to put on the pipes. So for this particular thing, you are able to produce this thing called the Jing Cao, right? This thing over here, right? So we are gonna be making Jing Cao. The seeding unit doesn't need water, but the planting unit needs water. So to get your water pipes, if you follow our layout just now, you just connect it, right? Connect, connect, and then you connect, and then you connect. So this will then give you the facilities to craft Jing Cao, which is gonna be the item required to make this thing called the Fortifying Mix, which is basically a consumable that will give you 9% crit rate as well as 18% damage buff. This item is on a farmland, so I'm not going to get into that, but I was essentially spamming this just to make this item. But this is completely optional. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to care about it. And that will pretty much wrap up our entire AIC facilities, and we can then move on into the second region, which is going to be our Jingyu Valley, right? Jingyu Valley is actually very, very straightforward, similar to how you will see for Valley Pass, Science Park, as well as Power 2. There's only a single blueprint. You copy and you yoink everything, right? So once again, we are just going to come here, go into caps locks, rotate a little bit. The objective of our Jingyu facility is to make our battery. So this battery will be the one used to power up our entire facility, right? And everything else here, it is just to keep up our income of our seeds, right? So we have a sunflower. Now make a little bit more. This is optional, right? These income for your plants, as long as you make sure that they do not go below, it is gonna be fine. So you can see our sandflower, sand leaf is gonna be at where the hell is it actually? Yeah, sand leaf is going to be way, way, way higher than normal. And our bug flower is way, way, way higher, right? So our yield is a lot more than our usage, which is completely optional. So frankly speaking, if you didn't want this plot of land to make plants, it's fine. So you can just kind of make whatever you want to make. For now, that is pretty much the max efficiency. If in the future they make more goods, then we can adjust accordingly. So for now, you will just nuke everything. Alright. Just nuke everything. And the good thing about this is that it doesn't have any water, so it's actually super, super straightforward. So once you nuke this, we are just gonna go into our F1, yoink my blueprint, which is gonna be our SAIC Jingyu, and you just paste it like this, right? Fit this particular function right at the edge of the core AIC nexus so that it will funnel battery, right? So that you can have power to power the rest of your thing, right? You can see my power is going down very, very quickly. Right, I'm going to die. But because we are already going to be funneling our Wuling battery, it will be completely self-sustaining. And eventually, this battery component here, right, is going to make Wuling batteries. 3 of them will go to the protocol stash, and then 1 of them will go to the thermal pack. So it will definitely have way more enough power to power everything. Power, 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 power. Hello? Where's my power? Yeah. Oh, chat, I need to wait for this to come out.
21 power banks.
Okay, honestly, there's a super easy fix. Okay, hold up. The easy fix is I just rotate this. But, oh my god, bro. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's done. I think that's all we need. There we go. Okay. By right, you don't need this to be at 1-to-1, because you can actually make this a little bit slower, because you will just funnel power here instead, right? So for now, this is the setup that you need. Eventually, when you have this at running, okay, so this is running, right? You can technically just put this back here, and it will be fine, right? So once you put this thing back here, it will then funnel batteries to this at a 1:4 pace. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That is basically how the battery economy is going to be working. So you can see that the next battery that comes out, right here, it is going to go to this belt. So we're just going to wait a little bit. My Zarana is taking 5,000 years, by the way. Okay. Zaranite. Hello. Okay, thank you. So this is going to go on to the next belt after in a sequence in 3, 2, 1. And then it's going to come here, right? Then later, 10 more seconds, this is going to go here. So you go in a descending order based on the belt right here. So that is pretty much it for our Jingyu. So for these plants, I'll leave it up to you guys to what decide you want to build. I'll at least have one sand leaf to match this one over here. So as long as you have one sand leaf in this place, everything else here is optional. Right, because you can see just now my yield, it was like super high for sand leaf and berries, or rather the bug flower. So I'll just dump as like, okay, like sand leaf here, and then I'll have like another sand leaf here, and then I'll have like 2 more like bug flower on top. But this one is gonna be whatever you want to build, you can just use that for your personal preferences, right? So we'll dump this here, and towards the end of everything, you should see a setup that looks something like this. Towards the end of everything. Alright. So right now you can see that my battery is a little bit slow because we are still powering up. Right? We are transferring our cyanide into this place. So it's like a little bit scuffed. Oh, because we are, bro, our cyanide is a bit too slow. That's why it's like a tap that is not flowing. So don't worry about it. But eventually, once this thing is gonna be able to come up to normal, then you are gonna be able to see 6. Right? So this is the end product we're gonna be seeing. We're gonna be seeing 6 wooden batteries as well as 3 Yazen syringe. So this is the bonus tip for the Yazen syringe. You actually cannot get 100% yield for Yazen because your Farium income is not sustainable. So if I just bring you guys back on over here, which is going to be this, alright? So by right, you cannot fit so many of these things to the bottle because the bottle is the one that you're going to be using to bring over here, and then these will then go over here, right? Now the problem with this is if you were to run these at maximum efficiency, so both of these Farium being used, as well as both of these Fariums being used, so 4, right? That's why you have 120, right? So this is like math part. If you don't want to care about this, it's fine. But essentially right now, we are going to be using our Farium at 120, which is exceeding. So eventually this thing will go below the load, but you can fix this by using this thing called the regional transfer system, right? So if you go into your AIC, I also said this in the other tip I see, your regional transfer can actually provide your Valley 4 materials to Wuling, but this is only for a pace of 1 per hour, or rather 1.5k per hour at level 12, right? So eventually, when you want to unlock more yield for your Yuzen syringe, you can just do this, but you'll be missing 5 per minute, because this transfer is only 25 per minute. And as we know, 25 is gonna be not enough to combine with 90, because that will give you 115 instead of 120. So once every 6.67 days, you'll then go on to your Dijiang and you will manually transfer the Farium ores from your backpack if you want to achieve 6 out of 6 for your Yuzhen, as well as 6 out of 6 for your LC batteries. So if you were to do this method, then you will achieve the highest possible efficiency for Wuling, which is gonna, like, this is gonna say 6, right? This is gonna say 6, and then eventually this is gonna say 6. It's just that the U right now is gonna be a little bit jammed somewhere, but don't worry about it. Eventually, that is what you will see. I don't think there's other things that you can min-max anymore, unless they add more updates in the future of Wuling, because Wuling is a very small area compared to Valley 4. So that's pretty much it. I'll share the codes down below. Let me know what you guys think. If you fuck up, join our Discord. We have help over there. 10% game results. Bye-bye. Okay, so here are the codes for Wuling. Alright, here are the codes for Wuling. Oh shit. I can't share everything up in there, bro. Alright, unfortunately, YouTube vlogs, y'all just gonna have to chill a little bit. Y'all just gonna have to chill a little bit. Max is 11 battery and only 1 gold gear. Oh, you kill off one of the gold gears, huh? Does meta storage renewal transfer, not a stockpile, that what? Remove our stockpile? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Meta storage transfer? Hold up. You can choose the meta and don't do local. How do you choose the meta one? I'm already at level 12, by the way. How do you choose meta transfer? Meta storage doesn't take from your stockpile. What is meta? Go to regional. Edit. It's look at stockpile under value 4. This one? Stop transfer. Okay. Wait, what is the difference of meta storage? Meta storage do not minus. So if I do this and I set transfer, so this does not take from my value. Oh, it's free. Oh, you get this for free. Ah, you get this for free. You can just send, so it's a free plus 25. Free plus 25 per minute. Ah, okay. Wait, let me add this to the video. Bonus clip. Apparently you can get free materials instead of taking this from your local stash, which is gonna be this thing called the meta storage. You will unlock this at level 12, so you will essentially get this additional plus 25 per minute Therium ore for free 99 once every hour. So, yep, thank you, chat, thank you. Alright, let me add this as well. 100% AIC ruling. Good. AIC ruling. Ending bonus. It's quite good when Therium is kept to make 18 out of 18. Wait, how do you achieve 18 out of 18? Wait, if we can make 18 out of 18 batteries, I might need to redo my ruling. Because 18 sounds crazy fucking good. Is there a way to do 18? So the yield for ruling is actually 18. Is that it? If your Therium is 1080, and 9020, surely I end up running out if I keep transferring since I'm not making a plus. Yeah, that's why you use meta storage. Because the meta storage gives you a free plus 25. Like this thing over here that I just did, it's free. Like the 1.5k, you get it for free. So you don't have to keep transferring anymore. But you're minus 5 though. You're minus 5. Max is 12. Yeah, you can only have 2 Forges of the Sky. You can't have 3. Okay, so max is 12. You can actually make 12 batteries. Is that it? Hold up. Valley is 18, Wuling is 12. Your Therium is 930 out of 9 because of my... Yes. If your regional is not high enough, the yield would not be as high. Yes. The more regional level, the higher your yield. There's no reason we only get 260, only need 1.28. Oh, that is good. Oh, chat, I might just redo the Wuling one then. I might just redo the Wuling one. Because if that is actually true, I mean, it is true though. Yeah, we don't have enough materials for gears anyways. Okay. I see. Your setup is the current if you want Wuling berry series and Cyanide components. So I guess I nerf my gear. And I funnel more Zaronite into this. Alright. I nerf my gear. I nerf the Zaronite to my gear right now. I'm pretty sure I can just do it immediately, right? I don't even need to change too much. You just finished copying. Wait, does it work, the engine guy? Does it work? Share one Zaronite raw with golden gear battery. My Zyronite is kept, right? Yeah, it's 60 out of 60. My Zyronite is kept. So we have to share this with something. Right? This thing has to split 2 ways, basically. Cause this one right now is like is direct. Okay, for some reason my Zyronite is getting completely used up. The store build cannot keep up if you run full battery. You use one rod for Zyronite for both to share. Okay, Zyronite here is done. It's fixed. So I can basically make another set here. And I share this one with gold gear. And I share the other one with an LC battery. So I got an LC battery set up in the same place. So we'll put a Zyronite in the middle. And then this half is gold gears. And then this half is LC battery. So this will be going into battery as well. This is the best you get. For now, I guess it is. But I would love to get more batteries though. Cause right now it's like they are too rich, bro. I can't sell enough. I actually cannot sell enough. Wait, actually can I? Yeah, I actually can't sell enough. Okay, but that's a shit ton of fucking money. LC battery. Yeah, I kinda want I need more batteries, bro. I need more batteries over here. What is the max for this again? 1.25. Okay, chat. I'll come back to you guys again when I finalize Wuling. Yeah, I'll come back to we'll do a better run for Wuling. Cause what you're saying it makes sense. You don't even need 3 per minute gearing units. Cause my gearing unit right now, I have like 15,000, bro. And I just never use it. Cause I don't have enough. I literally just don't have enough. So I will find a setup where I mix this thing here. I split this other half to an LC battery. So I can make a little bit more LC battery. So yeah. Everything here is okay. Right? These things here are okay. Yeah. I'll do 12. Okay. When I cook up the 12 minute per when I cook up 12 per minute battery, I will get back to you guys again. Most likely by tonight. I'll finish this setup by tonight. Wait, let me tell my elitists. Hold up. Yeah. Can we get a 1 per min gold gear with battery? Okay. This is an example. This is an example. Yeah. Okay, yeah. This is good. So they basically mixed. They mixed the this, right? Yeah, they mixed the Zyronite in the middle here to split it up with both the gold gear component as well as the batteries. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, I'll try to cook something like this. This is quite interesting. Okay, Shadow. Yeah, I guess 12 is an aim. Where 12 batteries and 1 gold gear. 12 batteries and 1 gold gear. Yep. That sounds good. Okay, Shadow. Any questions? You can make carbon in 1:2 ratio using Yazhen, by the way. Carbon in 1:2 ratio with Yazhen. Oh, like the plant here. The plant here. It's not in the formula, but you can. Oh. It's not in the formula. Jingcao works as well. Oh, Jingcao also works. Wait, this is actually fucking huge then. Oh, it's a refine. Oh, that's my guess. Wait, let me see this. Secret recipe. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy, chat. Wait, an actual secret recipe. Oh, that is actually crazy, bro. Okay, but like, it doesn't really make too big of a difference, right? To be fair. Because our bottleneck is not flowers. Our bottleneck is the final production of Zionite. Like, we're still gonna be 60. Yeah, we're still gonna be 60 out of 60. We can't go bring this out to like 90 out of 90 or some shit. Yeah, it literally... Okay, but it's kind of cool though. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So what this does is basically we trim out the things here. So instead of running 2 buck, we can just run 1 Jingchao. So we shave off 1 line. Yeah. But it doesn't really change that much. It's like, but that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I guess this is actually a really good setup then. The water planting setup. My character is 15 on 18. Is that because I haven't sold all of my rock places? Yep. If you cannot get your mining places, that means you are not at max yield. So it's fine. It's normal. I have 2 Wuling, better than 3 making loads. Okay. It changes everything when you arrive at Wuling, but now it changes nothing. I guess it actually... Yeah, the only thing it saves is that you save this. Right, you save 1 unit. But everything else here is like the exact same. So you don't need like 2 lines of this anymore. You just need 1 line. Yeah. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Save the output for the carbon. Hold up. Alright, chat. I think with that, I am gonna wrap it up here. Because I started stream a little bit late because I was working so much. I will come back tomorrow with my brand new Wuling formula. I'll let the AIC guy cook up first. Tomorrow we are gonna be having a Reasons I've Explained from Snowbreak. And then the day after, we're getting invited to a Wandering Waves tournament again. So that's going to be the and Zenless Zone 0 live stream, right? So, thank you guys so much for coming. This was very, very nice cooking up the guys for the Anvil AIC. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? More, yep, woo-wah guy. I'm literally woo-wah guy. Okay, good night. Very short stream, but you know what? Good night. Thank you. Hope you guys learned some stuff from AIC today, right? Thank you. All right, HJ's out tomorrow, guys. We'll play HJ's out tomorrow, right? Thank you. Before you pull a clear, right?